Good morning, good morning. Well, hi, chat.
Oh, look, there he is. Where you going?
Oh, hi. Thanks, Benny. Hi, BJP. Hi, Robert. Good morning. Let's see. Good morning. There, I done the dare. Oh, hi. Well, so much for the weather forecast. I know, it said it was going to be overcast or foggy cloudy today. Not so much. Look what the chat dragged in. Hello, Spring Blossom. Hello, Mike. Hello, ECZ. Hello, Shutterbucks. Hello, Benny. Hello, Albertus. Hello, Dawn. Oh yeah, it is Cinco de Mayo. I didn't even think about that. Oopsies. Okay, hang on. Drizzled all night. It was raining for us last night. Welcome. Hello. How's it going? So today, hey, a cat swimmer just saw me like that. Morning, Sunny. Morning, Mike. Morning, Casey Cat. So I'm doing Snow White today. Hello, Fa. And Ryan was like, I showed Ryan, he was like, snow's so white. This Revenge of the Fifth, yeah. I've heard that too. I always forget. I don't know. Oh, there's a. Oh, sorry. I thought there were two mics. Good morning, Scott. Okay. Thank you. They're so pretty. Look at them. These are some of my favorites. If Tiger Lily is here, she'll appreciate this. Hi, Keyline Berry. Chatting my eyeballs. There we go. I'm almost done with my coffee. I'm gonna do, I think Flamingos. I promised Flamingos on Friday, and I forgot that I put that in the title, and I don't know what happened Friday. I think I was like having a low energy. I don't know. Anyway, we're good to go today. So I'm gonna catch up on those, and those were, let's see, I need to look up how many to do. Oh, yikes. I don't like the hat thing. Freddy Krueger shirt, I know. I'm like Freddy, Snow White, Snow Ruger. I don't know. You guys come up with it. Okay, I've got Phenomena. Yes. I'm gonna count these out. Tiger Lily, hi. Hi. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is, I have a lot of these, so I'm gonna count the correct amount into this bag first. Freddie. I got this right before I did my Halloween road trip, or like fall trip, and then you guys started saying that, and I was like resistant to it. I was like, no, it's cozy, and you guys were like, Freddy Krueger vibe. Hello. Did I say hi to ECZ? Sorry, I'm hard focusing so I can do this fast to be efficient. Ah! Okay, there we go. This is how many I have to put around the park right now. I think I'm gonna just do that on Fridays now. And usually I'll put them out day of. Friday was just a little bit, I don't know. Take it easy Tuesday. Hi, Dustin. But so we're gonna actually do stuff today. I know I've been like doing a lot of storytelling and walking around chatting, but we're gonna actually do rides today. I just need 3 coffees. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Oh my. So I got home and I had a headache, and I'm pretty sure it was from the caffeine because I don't get headaches really anymore. So anyway, hi chat. We're gonna get into the park. Let's go. Uncle Owl. Morning phlegm. Oh, let me make sure that this will, yeah, there we go, okay. I think I did OD on coffee. Pretty sure that's what happened. Oh man. Getting one of these lines. See what seems like the best place. Kind of hard to tell. I'll just stick with this one. Hello, MIB Pro. Whoa, thank you. So are you. Electrical Bright. Hello, Ryan. Disneyland has rides? I know. You wouldn't know it based on my stream recently. Hey, BJP. By the way. You guys, I have a bunch of weird icebreaker questions for you today. We can start right now since we're waiting in the line. Hang on, let me find it. I woke up I was just laying in bed at 5:45 and I was like, I'm not getting up yet. What can I look up for weird icebreaker questions? Let's go. I favorited the page so that I could find it later. Unusual icebreaker questions. Oh, I just realized that my gimbal is on a little bit more of fast follow mode. Let me fix that. My sister said good morning. Hey, Derez. Okay, DJI. Let's connect. Connected. Settings. More settings. Oh, I didn't tell you to do that. Thank you, gimbal. Oh.
Well, I know, but don't use up your face, Molly, you really not gonna finish this yogurt? Molly, you gonna finish this?
Gimbal responsive. Is it this one? Slow. Okay. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. All set. Okay, let's start with an unusual icebreaker question. Okay, here's one.
How was last night?
Wait, 1 second. Someone broke ice over your head. That's, This remote for gimbal works. I fixed it. Okay, there we go. I've got my pass ready to go. Okay, okay, here's my question. Oh, wait. Okay, if you had, oh my goodness. If you ended up with the dream job of your 5-year-old self, you can be flexible on that age, but what you wanted to be when you were a kid, what would your job be? If you had your dream job as a 5-year-old, what would you be doing for work now? No woman, no cry. Wait, Wilson, are you quoting the Office emphasis or pronunciation? What's up? Oh, hello. Hi, Amanda. Flight attendant. Priest. I think I would be, a checker, a grocery store checker, police officer. All I wanted to be for years was in the Air Force. Now I'm curious how many of you guys actually did what your dream job was. Thanks. You too. Hello. Okay, there we go. Hello, Paul. I wanted to be a moderator for an average streamer. Excuse me. Excuse you. Benny, you're fired. Singer. Oh, they said single and a baker. I was going to be multifaceted. A singer and a baker. Hello, Jeff. Good morning. Entrepreneur of a large company. Wait, that was what you thought of doing when you were 5? Character in the Disneyland parade. Cute. Furious says, Supreme Overlord of the Universe. Wow, setting your sights really high there. Or Spider-Man. Hi, Scott. Oh, is it just the little one? Yeah. That's okay. Yeah. No, thank you for telling me. Okay. That was really nice. But don't touch me. Ended up reading and a math tutor. In the parade, or tutor. I wanted to be an interior designer. I designed cabinets for new homes. Wait, so now that's what you do now? And that's what you wanted to do? Hi, Six. Good morning, everyone. I was just waking up from a very fun Star Wars night. Oh, you did May the 4th? Fun. I was asking the chat. I'm getting started early with a icebreaker question because I'm having fun doing that right now. But there's so many that are just really basic and boring. So I keep looking up like awkward or weird. So don't worry, I'll come up with those I'll share some of those with you guys later. Hi, I'm Phil. And so my first question to get to know you, chat, was if you had the job, the dream job of your 5-year-old self, what would you be doing? That's amazing, Meg. I love that. I wanted to be an industrial designer, but I became a sign painter instead. Hey, Imagineer, but I'm doing something very similar now, so I guess I'm there. That's cool. Okay, this is actually like, oh, I wanted to tell you guys something, but it's controversial. It's not that, it's not like, it's something that will trigger certain people, but it's also interesting. A pilot? Did you do that? Astronaut? Did you do that? As a professional industrial electrical designer, I learned everything on the job. My degree is in history. Wait, what kind of history? I have so many questions, chat. Duh. Okay, let's start hiding flamingos. Flaminas. Okay, so I have these little things in case you guys are new. When on Fridays, I'm gonna limit it to Fridays for now. On Fridays, you can remember Flamingo Fridays, F for Fridays, F for Flamingo. Anyway, when people tip the stream, I for every $1 that is tipped, just as like a fun little thank you thing, I hide one flamingo. I'm super new. Now you're not. You're a liar. 5-year-old self, I wanted to be a doctor, but ended up becoming a filmmaker and educator. It's crazy how different, like far away, like on the spectrum of jobs. Hello, Garrett. Hi, dare is now accomplished. Well done. Good morning. Hello. Should I say the slightly controversial thing? I always wanted to be in the service, but I hurt my neck my senior year of football, and I failed the physical. Oh no! Now medical billing and coding. Oh my goodness! I had some fun interaction with. Well, it was Memorial Care, not Kaiser. Tugboat captain and industrial designer. What's up, Rogue? Tassin? Hello. You know the wish my heart made. Wow. Wow. Well, who is? Like, you guys just ignore me. I'm just the streamer. I'm just the lowly streamer. You guys have your own conversations without me. Let's do another one. Security asked me what I was going to do with the flamingos. She like thought they were cute, and then when I told her what I was going to do, she just looked at me blankly. What else am I going to do with them when I go into the park? I got my first degree in underwater basket weaving, but that didn't work out after all. Wait, bachelor's in history, Sonoma State University, spent a lot of time studying Rome in the Middle Ages. Well, okay, wait, is history, oh, you know, that's what I was going to ask. Well, I didn't know if there were different degrees in like certain types of history, like you have a stronger focus. Maybe I'm thinking that because in school we'd have like world history or US history, like the classes were different. But I guess it's probably just it's just called history. I wanted to be an actress or flight attendant, but I joined the Air Force and was a radiology tech and also airborne. Whoa! You answered right, thank you. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Deedly-dee. There they are, standing in a row. I'm just gonna hide flamingos in all of these. I have kind of a lot to hide, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be as efficient as possible. Not specialized. Oh, okay. Just like squish it in there. There. Uno reverse. But seriously, I took a lot of art classes initially in college thinking I was going to be a comic book artist before I ended up with my current profession. My favorite classes were art classes, drawing specifically. And painting was cool, but drawing was my woohoo. These bounce so crazy. About right here. Ta-da! Flamingo. I thought I wanted to be a photographer, like a high fashion photographer. No, I didn't think it. I wanted to be. Oh, there's water there. Ooh. Marvel comics? This is like, okay. Let me think. Hold on, I lost my train of thought. Where should this one go? If you're in this area at some point, these are all very hidden pretty close together. Jess. I got my start in design by becoming a draftsman. I learned drafting in junior high and high school. Hi, Paul. Mine too, art class. Matchy. Oh, wait. Oh, you could see? Hold on. Oh, no. Stupid flamingo. I took ceramics in high school. I'm trying to remember. I guess we did have, you know what I really enjoyed was, what's it called? What's it called when you're drawing, but it's with charcoal? But that was a lot scarier and more committal than drawing. Mango down. These are not candies. These are just tiny little flamingo resin flamingos. Fit one more. That's not super. There, that'll work. There we go. Wood shop, metal shop, and auto shop. Oh, that's a good question too. Can you go on soaring? Possibly. Funny though, how many artists jump from one company to another over the years. Oh wait, you're talking about Marvel. Hi, Redlands. Have you rung the bell? I have. I wanted to work for DC Comics. We would have been rivals. Oh, Sketch artist? No. Charcoal sketches. I want to do more sketching, drawing soon. And I have a bunch of inspo pics that I'm using to kind of like, I want to put all of these sort of together with it's got a certain mood. It's a little bit emotional looking. Well, it's just, okay. I don't know if this is obvious. Maybe it is. But I'm a little bit of like a melancholy person. But like, except for you know, dealing with depression like the last few years, or, you know, recovering from that, I wasn't usually like down with it, like down because of it. But I just kind of like, I enjoy emotional, like sad music or movies that make me cry. Like it's a cathartic feeling. I've done all art, painted on everything from boats to walls and planes. What's Screever? High schoolers these days probably can't be trusted with a sharp tool. Oh, Albertus. Wait, so does that... I feel like because you guys have seen me the last few years, it probably doesn't surprise you if I say melancholy, but I kind of want to show you the inspiration pictures I'm looking at for what I want to draw. Oh, by the way, look at this stupidly... I sent this to Ryan. Look at our beautiful children. Little model cats. Emo kid alert. I don't even know if I identified with being emo. A former coworker accused me of having ennui. I cheered up and got her fired. Wait, because of that, I cheered up and got her fired. Okay. These might be a little intense, so just brace yourself. This one has like a caption on it, but I saw it on Instagram or TikTok or something, and so ignore that. I just screenshot it because I wanted to find the source, and I couldn't find the source artist. But I really love stuff like this where it's hard to see. The glare is the most annoying thing. Can you see it? Okay. And then I hate that my like reflection is in it. Isn't that kind of cool? I love when it's like a cool portrait of a person, but then it sort of let's see, this one. This one. I'm trying to show you without reflections, but it's kind of hard. Is it this one? No, it's going to be this one. This one's kind of cool too. So it's definitely going to be like a person's face. But I haven't decided yet. I also really like the feeling, like emotion of this one. It's not like dragged or blurred or cracked or anything, but that one looks really... I really want to design wine bottles or maybe canoe paddles. That's random. Oh, thanks, Paul. I'm looking back on my, like what I've drawn in the past, and I want to get back into it because I feel like I feel like I could work on that and be better. I also kind of want to do something like this. See, like, I don't know. I have a bunch of ideas. This is, she's in the water. Draw one of yourself. Well, I feel like probably doing this is kind of not self-portraitish, but it's meant to be expressive. Look at this one, that one's cool too. Hello, Magic and Reason. I won't be showing you the pictures forever, but was that a photo yet? This is me skydiving. Woo! This one's kind of cool. Oh, so reasonable? Really? These are not me. You guys, I didn't draw these. Guys, I did not draw these. These are inspiration pics. Oh my goodness. I'm like embarrassed that you guys thought that because no. Look at the hands on this one and like the emotion. Wait, hang on. Like the hands are so well done. I think that's, is that actually a photo? Some of these are actually photos, but they're still like inspiration moods. Anyway, artists tend to draw themselves into their art even when they don't really mean to. I've heard that a lot. I've heard that like when people do portraits, they tend to put, well, yeah, I think that's what you're saying, like features of their own face unintentionally. Poor girl's drowning and all people do is take pictures. Oh my goodness, yeah, Garrett. Yikes. Hi, Dressy Spider. Ideas are, yeah, these are not mine. Oh my goodness. Now, when you actually try one, we're gonna be like, you're doing great, sweetie. Oh my goodness. So those are I want to do something that, I don't know if that's like if that seems like a common mood, like there's a certain mood with those, but it's kind of like beautifully melancholy. Oop. Self-portraiture can be risky.
They're accepted.
Oh.
Hello.
Hi, in person. Whoa, impressive. How's it going?
I don't know about you. I'm Hope.
Oh, I have flamingo. No, do you want a
You got
flamingo?
this one. Sure.
I have one in my hand. Hi,
Thank
I'm
you.
Christine.
Very
nice to meet you. Did you want to say hi?
Sure.
You don't have to.
Sure, I'll say hi.
Okay, this is Hope.
Hi, Chad.
She accepted the dare and said hi in person.
Have a good
You
one.
too. Everybody say hi, Hope. Oh yeah, I love Chief. Oh man, traffic jam. Lots of traffic. Parched potatoes. No, these are not. I didn't draw these. My drawings are not nearly like this. So everybody say hi, Hope, right now. Van Gogh drew a self-portrait with bandages from cutting off his own ear. I had a friend who went as Van Gogh for Halloween. That was pretty funny. Hello, Dressy Spider. So dainty and tiny. Oh, Faith and Hope. But the greatest of these is personal flamingo does not count to the total. Yes, it does. I get to make the rules, and that is a rule. Hi, Hope, right now. There you go. Wow, you follow instructions so well. Too well. Oh, that one's like very hidden. Well, if anybody wants one. Is Charity here too? Happy Cinco de Mayo. Be careful driving late night. Watch out for drunks. I won't be driving late night at all. I don't think. We don't usually do stuff on Cinco de Mayo. Ooh, Taco Tuesday though. I could show you my actual drawings. I think I have done that. I think I did that within last month, but I don't really want to do it so close in time to showing you guys the my inspiration ones. Also, I am not a person who can draw from my mind. I have to have a concept and actually a solid picture, and then I draw from the picture. Because I'm just not that type of, I'm that way when I decorate too. I have to have pictures of what I want to imitate. Or if I decorate a cake, I don't do that from, like, I know what I want it to look like once I look at photos, but I need to find something that looks like what I want. Don't do that to you're doing great, sweetie. Now stay there till I return. Hi, Amanda. I woke up dreading work today, but then I remembered Christina's streaming day and I got excited. You're so sweet, Amanda. Oh, you hope more than you know. Oh my goodness. Amanda, what? What even? Did you get coffee? Yeah, I already drank it. A house with solo cups. That's another. Woo! I don't remember doing that. I don't think that's, I don't think I would do that. I'm gonna look and see if I can find something artistic without embarrassing myself. And then you can say you're doing great, sweetie. I used to feel guilty using reference for art, pose reference, shapes, etc., but I was told by an art teacher that all art is derived from other art. I like that. I used to draw album covers in school yearbooks. That was a long time ago. Hi, Colin. I think if I was going to like sell the art or, you know, I don't know if that's actually being an artist. If it's subjective, I guess, but I get a lot out of it. I do it too. I have like feelings or things, and that's kind of why I wanted to do this piece, is because like everything that I showed you in those pictures, they all feel like there's like, after the last few years, I kind of have like built up feelings, and one of my stream friends who's very silent, Orbital, he back a while ago, before 2020, I had something slightly traumatizing happen, and I was having a hard time like bouncing back from that, and he was like, why don't you just do something creative and put it into something creative? And so I've used that actually quite a bit since, just to like move through emotions and stuff. So it doesn't have to be like drawing, it can be whatever you think, but I feel like creating something feels, oh, thanks, Magic. Wow. Matchy. Oh, yeah, I'm very like, I accidentally did pretty decent matchy. Orbital bacon? No, orbital mechanic. Can play piano, so you could pick up a drum kit, no prob, just hours of chops is all. That's on my like vague list of like ideas. I don't know how much. Can you draw things from memory? If I've drawn them a lot, like randomly, I could in high school draw. Like I drew a portrait of Sandra Bullock, and I can't remember why. I think it's because her eyes looked really pretty. I really like eyes, and I could draw her eye from memory after I did her portrait. Hello, Eric. My friend Nelson says hi from Colombia. Hello, Nelson. Nothing wrong with drawing from references. Most of the great artists in the world would draw from references. I feel like maybe that's just, ooh, why does this look so awkward? Is that how it's supposed to look? I don't know. Okay. I just wanted to show you how matchy my everything is. Oh, I feel like it looks awkward with my backpack on. Because of the sweater's sort of this like, not very, it's like, anyway. And Ryan said, snow so white, because I'm very pale, so. Oh, Ryan. Excuse me. What's theopoetic mean? Very match. Thank you. Mouse Chunky! Freddy Krueger. I'm Freddy Krueger Snow White. So whatever, yeah. Mouse Chunky, what's new? Shout out Mr. Steen, he's so clever. I love him so much. Snow White Krueger. Anyway, so after I think the last couple of years, those are sort of the feelings that are stuck inside. I don't really know what they are, but that's what they look like. I'm just gonna bite behind you. Thank you. I love your outfit. So cute. I worked on movies and taught 3D modeling for years. You always use reference. But do you do exact from the reference photo? Because that's what I would do. Well, I would get like a portrait of a celebrity if I wanted to draw that. I picked celebrities because, and I've said this before, if people recognized who it was from my sketching, then I felt like I was on the right track. Say it back. I love your outfit. Princess / villain. Actually, that's kind of funny. That's my brand. Thanks, Mouse Chunky. Wait, really? You're doing good? You're doing great. Crystal, did I say hi to you yet? I like the time when Spanish lady fixed the painting of Jesus herself. Wait, what's that from? Zara! I don't remember what the reason. This was something I did in my art class. I think it's like what is this? An ostrich? I don't know. You shouldn't doubt yourself. Your art follows the teaching of Picasso wonderfully. Thank you. Wow. Isn't this pretty? Carly! Oh, my voice. I have 0 drawing / art experiences, but maybe spend time daydreaming visually. The Mona Lisa was painted by Da Vinci, was painted from, that's true. I thought Benny was actually going to say something nice. I was so wrong. There's a lot of them. I don't even remember what I was feeling. It felt kind of like chaotic, frazzled. I don't even remember what the reference was. See, this is what I actually like doing. This is my friend Alyssa. I had her dress up as Snow White. We got the apple. Like, that's the type of stuff that I really wanted to do. Trying to find, sorry, this isn't one I'm going to do all day, but this is my friend Sherry. I just like grab my friends and I'm like, hey, do you want to do a photo shoot with me? Humble brag. Wow. Hey, theme park seniors. Good morning. Thank you. I'm gonna go back to this. It's so beautiful. I don't know if have I ever shown you guys these? This is my friend Christine, and she was supposed to be sort of like girl Batman with the like sort of. Anyway, I loved the shadowing on that one. And then I did a Newsies photo shoot with friends. Again, my models were friends. So this is one from my Newsies photo shoot. And this isn't like a very, like the actual quality of this photo isn't very good, but that's Andrew and JP is jumping over him, and all of us threw newspapers in the shot. But like, look at his feet. He jumped really high. I have a friend, Christine. Morning, T Hunter. It's actually such a beautiful day. Trying to see. This one, I'm trying to remember how I didn't know this girl ahead of time. Theater kid busted. Hey.
I always talk like crazy, and I don't want to run into that with the next club. How can you go through that?
This is my friend Leah, and I don't remember why she's laying on a car, but she's laying on a car. You have a friend named Crystal. Well, hey. Oh, this is my friend Tiffany. We were trying to do a teardrops on my guitar themed photo. It's kind of hard to see. She has like little sparkles on her eyes that are supposed to be like teardrops. That was one of my first things that I ever shot. Yeah, that's pretty much it for ones that I'll show you. Deborah, I have a friend named Benny. That's so weird. So do I. Are you going on any rides? Yep. Okay, let's go. I was almost a theater kid, but I became a bando commando. What? Does that mean a band kid? Hi, Sean. Let's see. We got flamingos to drop, and then we'll head to some rides. Oh, cute. Are they doing like a photo? Oh, it's Peter Pan. I just realized. I think I'll find a more secluded spot. This is ride day? I know. What? What I find most impressive is the amount of media your phone stores. I have so many photos and videos. BFF, whoa. Let's go find a corner spot, a sneaky side spot. I was technically a jock since I played football, humble brag, but I hung out with the anime nerds most of the, oh, you just counteracted it. Just kidding. You just disqualified. No, that means you were an approachable jock, humble brag. Yeah, 807, and then we can do it. I think I just learned that the water from the grotto goes through the ferry. Yeah. I think I learned that recently or noticed that recently too. It is a brick. Yeah, so dumb. I'm just kidding. Right, let's go over here. It's a little bit more secret. It's Alice. Don't talk to me. Hello, Adam. Ooh, special event stuff. So dumb. Don't touch me. Excuse me. Where can I go? I'm trying not to draw too much attention. I'll also find a good spot. Disneyland's water system. Don't talk to me or my cat children ever again. Ryan and I say that to each other. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. But I'm your growly voice. I didn't even realize. Oh, the don't touch me. I arrived just in time for Christine. Batman voice, my favorite. I feel like my Twitch chat used to call it Batman voice. And then my YouTube chat calls it monster voice. This is the most non-decorated part of the park. Yeah. We need a flamingo army. Oh no. Oh, I almost flamingo down. I call it weird. I don't know how to respond to that. I call you weird. Boom, roasted. I don't even realize I'm doing it. I don't do it intentionally. It's just when I like get aggressive or extra, I don't even know. If you want to try different sketch techniques, you can start with a photo as a concept and experiment till you find what you like. It takes me so long to actually get started because I don't want to, I guess, waste time on making mistakes. Mistakes are not allowed. But of everything that I've done, anything I've done in life, the most in the zone, flow, what is it called? Flow state I've ever been has been during drawing. Like I lose time. I think that's good. That's a bunch. Was it 12 hours? One day I spent 12 hours straight with basically no breaks because I wanted to draw Legolas for my sister and it was her birthday and I wanted to present it to her. No, was it 8 hours? I thought it was like 12 hours. But that doesn't make sense because it wouldn't have been ready by the evening. No, I don't know. I think it was 8 hours. It was at least 8 hours. And I finished it like a, I don't remember how big it was. It was decently big. I don't like the mistakes. I no. Thanks, thank you. I was very proud of that actually. And it was fun that I got to do it as a gift. It's literally just paper that you put stuff on. I was watching a video. Ryan sent me a video on, like he felt like it was describing himself. People who are fixers or people who know how to fix everything. Because Ryan is a very handy guy and he knows how to, if he doesn't know how to fix something, he will figure out how to fix something. So he can like do projects around the house. He can fix our cars. Yeah, anyways. And so he sent me a video. There's a psychology YouTube that he wants me to like listen to more. Wait. Yeah. Tiffany, Jessica, Shelly. You guys know my best friend's wedding when Julia Roberts and Cameron Diaz are in the bathroom and Cameron Diaz is looking for her. No. Cameron Diaz is in the bathroom. Julia Roberts is looking for her. And she's like, Kimmy. And there's a lady in there that's like, Kimmy. Emily and I do that. We, like, if we're going to visit the restroom together, when we're in our respective, like, areas, we'll be like, Kimmy. Or we'll yell like, Gary. Because it's like the stupidest thing, but like my brother-in-law, when he was in high school, I've told this story a lot of times, so you guys know what I'm about to say, a bunch of you, but not all of you guys know my stories. He had, I don't know, it was like some teacher that, I think she was like an older teacher, and he would just be in the back of the class when she was like facing the board, like doing something on the chalkboard, and he'd just be like, Gary! And she'd be like, who said that? And nobody would like rat him out. And Kimmy, I haven't heard any reliable source for that Gigliotis, and I've heard that a number of times over the years, so I don't know. I think that I'm wondering if that's a result of was it Speed that got kicked out of the park because he got swatted? Ryan sounds like a brother, like my brother. He can fix cars. Yeah, he can build computers. I think, did we build a guitar? I feel like, anyway, I'm the same way with mistakes. My perfectionism takes over and I'm super harsh on myself. Yeah, same. Perfectionism paralysis or something? Just happy little, no, they're not happy. Hello, Slade. In the men's room, we just talk about sports or politics. You guys talk in the men's room? I have heard the opposite. I've heard that guys don't talk at all. I've also heard that there's like urinal etiquette. So if there are three and one person is on the right, you go to the far left. But then it's really awkward if there's three and the person on the left leaves and then it's just you and another person. It scared the guests so Disney banned them. I think that's what people are freaking out about. I don't know of any actual like, and if I'm wrong, let me know. Yes, Paul, I love that quote actually. If you guys have any like solid sources that say that Benny is gonna ban streamers, let me know. But I haven't heard any like, yeah. Good to know, yeah. In case you need to know that, Carly. There's a YouTube video outlining urinal etiquette. I'm not joking. Wait, was it with you that, I think Ryan and I were talking about it with somebody else. No talking at the urinal. Urinals are so like, ugh, to me, but except Christine. Oh yeah, so I can have a Monopoly. Okay, so when I go to the grocery store, if I am in line, I may say hi to another person in line, and Benny thinks that's super weird. Or like strike up light conversation with the cashier. And I don't know if it's like an American thing or like a me thing. I don't think it is. But are there people who strike up conversations at a urinal and that's like what you do, even if like other people think it's weird? That's my next question. How many people talk at the urinal? There. Mouse Junkie, howdy. Hand pink waving. Oh, it's not showing me. Mouse Junkie, thank you. It's really good to see you, by the way, because I was looking up something the other day and I saw your name and I was like, I wonder how he's doing. Absolutely not. Thank you, Mouse Junkie. The worst is when they don't have urinals but giant troughs like a ball. What? Wait. Like, so everybody just like gathers around the trough? I feel like I want to Google that now. I don't know enough about men's restrooms. No talking, and please stand as far away from me as you can. Bob. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. Hi, Danny. How many Mickey ears do you? I don't know, actually. I do not actually know. Oh. No more high fives, only fist bumps. Ew. Good job, man. High five. That's so weird. Okay. I have to drop this many flamingos. And then we'll go on some rides. I promise. I'm trying to do this fast. Most sporting events. Ugh. Drink beer while? What? Watch the movie The Hot Chick. That's how I found out about trough urinals. Ooh, okay. They have them at Oktoberfest in Munich, and they put ice in them to keep down odor. Ew, ew, ew. Men are disgusting. I just insulted like half the chat. I'm putting flamingos at each of the little vertical posts. All this conversation is why I go to the stall and avoid the urinals altogether. Hello, Nicolette. Good morning. I'm not insulted. It's kind of true. Just in general. Oh, there's a post. Time for flamingo. Flamingo. Ew, J. Scott. No. 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 1 inch off. No, I'm OCD though. We're not disgusting. We are just treated like livestock, making us go in a giant. Well, clearly the designers of this think you're disgusting too. So they're like, just let the disgusting wash over you. Enjoy. Candlestick Park memories are the best. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. You guys don't know what I'm doing. These aren't so hidden. There are too many. I'm gonna hide more. I'm just trying to like be efficient. I may have missed, but why are we doing the Flamingo Tuesday instead of, because I didn't actually place them on Friday, so I'm making up for the ones that I didn't put out on Friday. I came in late. I just missed the smell of the trees. I didn't know you guys were talking about urinals. You said describe the smell. And I thought you were trolling. That's actually really funny that you misunderstood the conversation. It's like full on puddle of water. It's swimming. I've heard you say it many times and I still don't know what you're doing. Mission accomplished. Please don't describe the smell. Well, the funny thing, Jay Scott, is that they had just talked about urinal troughs and how they put ice in the urinal troughs to keep down the odor. And then you said describe the smell, and that was just, the timing was so good/bad. Now add urinal etiquette to the topics of choice for the chat, along with crazy stories, mental health, doomsday prepping, and crying. All of those. Making progress. Just this many more. Don't worry, I have more questions to ask you guys. I already asked the chat, if your 5-year-old self got to do their dream job, what job would you be doing right now? So if you haven't answered that question, feel free to answer. And then I have more icebreaker questions. I've started to limit the days that we do the flamingos because the chat is so supportive with the flamingos that I cannot keep up. and it makes, I created this problem, but it makes me be doing just this. So tree climbing. Urinal etiquette is no different than movie theater seats. Leave a space for strangers or adjacent for buddies. Wait, so if buddies go to the bathroom together and there are 3 urinals, would you guys be cool standing next to each other? This is California, Anaheim. Oh no, it fell. We're talking about urinal etiquette if you just got here. If there are only 3, that is acceptable. Wait, if there are 3, it's okay to stand next to each other? Because you could space it out. Singer on 80s Menudo? There's no conversation, and you look straight ahead with dead eyes. Dead eyes. This is so funny. As far away as possible. Apparently not for Benny. He won't talk to grocery store cashiers, but he'll stand right next to his buddy at the urinal. I'd answer the dream job question, but my mind changed so much I can't nail down a proper answer. But Muppeteer and voice artist were, oh, fun. Ew, 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 ew. Was the flamingo found at the treehouse on the bookshelves? I was wondering. Oh, I don't know. I haven't actually gone and checked there since hiding them. Oh. Let's just watch the duck eating some popcorn. Just a nice little early morning cute view. I know I've purposely done that, Carly. Hey, baby. Is that good? I don't know, Moro. He's pretty easy to troll. The mothership just quacked. It did sound like a goose. Weaponized awkwardness. I love that. Oh, all full? All done? I know. Jackpot. Come on. Get some more. Look at that. A buffet. So it's continental. A delight to the senses. Isn't it, my friend? Isn't it? Oh, sorry. The curly butt feather. Oh. I didn't even notice that. Check that out. It curled it this morning. I'll have what I'm having. Okay, if you guys don't know what I'm quoting, look up Key and Peele Continental Breakfast. You won't be sorry. Oh, sorry. Today I got too close.
Look at the duck, guys.
I think the low point was when the ladies' room line was so long that if you would stand in line in the men's room and wait for a stall, yes, I have seen this. Oh, I've done this. Sometimes it's like survival. Duck ease. Wah. Extreme close-up of curly duck tusa. Love me some continental breakfast. Do you, the sketch or actual breakfast? Because both for me. Morning, ASAP. I'm just owning it now. When people look at me, I can see them looking at me while I'm doing this, and I just don't make eye contact. And it's easy. The sketch and the meal, so good. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ooh, a leaf fell on me. I have to do this fast before I get caught. Oh, no. It's not perfect. Toss like 50 into the well. No, then nobody can get them. That's littering. If I put them somewhere that people can't get to and it becomes a permanent part of Disneyland, that's not what I want to do. Guys, I'm almost done and then we go on rides. No eye contact, just like urinals. I like to put the flamingos on scooters too. Chat wisely advised me not to put them on strollers because little kids might come up to the strollers when they're getting into the stroller and might be a little baby, and then they pick up a flamingo and think it's candy. But I assume somebody, if they have a scooter, they're probably old enough not to choke on it. We go on rides? We do now. I feel like I'm getting back into feeling better kind of in general. And I'm gonna prioritize doing actual Disney things more. So if you guys have been kind of like, oh, there's not that many rides and stuff, you are not wrong. But we're gonna change that. I was at a party recently and I was given a mini duck on a mini clip, so we all wore them on our sleeves. Whoa, my voice. Or collar, that's cute. Why is there a flamingo in a diaper? In the diaper, ew. Gross. A little gassy today? Wait, were they made because of sound effects or why? I can't remember. I'm trying to remember why, or think of why you would say that.
Up into this part, not through the lines.
My sweater's getting too warm. I don't want to take it off though. I apologize, Albertus, on behalf of all architects and designers who have provided for grossly insufficient ladies' room facilities over the last 70 years. It was inexcusable. Finally, thank you for your apology. And also thank you, Albertus, for supporting my stream with a tip and your kind message. I thank you. Oh, when I set them down. Oh, when I make noises when I set them? Where should you go? Here. Not a good spot because it's not against a wall. good for now. Let's do up on the nose. Hey Zeus, happy Cinco de Mayo. Funny enough, people in the US celebrate it way more than we actually do. I've heard that before. I'm pretty sure I used to do Cinco de Mayo streams when I did my cooking stream. Because I feel like it was pretty easy to go with the theme and make the food. You're a gem.
I thought it was like a gargoyle.
I'm gonna put one down, a little more hidden back here. Ooh, I smell the roses. Just got like a whiff on the wind. Oh, the babies. The babies. Oh, turn. No, down. Turn. Ah, where'd he go? Oh, he's under. I lost him. There. Babies. Oh my goodness. Where are they going? Wait. Hello? Excuse me. They don't want to be on camera. Let's go part. Okay. Almost done. When I can do these more intermittently and not all at once, I'll hide them. I'll do more like hidden ones instead of so out in the open. What a pleasant duck fam. So pleasant. Guys are so lucky to have restroom troughs and 6 shower heads around one post in the locker. What? 6 shower heads. Will that fit? Oh, it does. Let's put another one. It almost looks like it goes. Wait, I'm not getting the gas thing. This line for Maurice's treats is... Oh, hey! How dare you?
What are you doing?
I don't know. Security was like, what are all these for? And I was like, for around the park. And she just gave me a blank stare. Hi, awful user. Look, it's Pops.
It's tiny. Really sure.
Oh, sorry. Are you okay with being on camera, sir? Did you ever think that you were going to do something like this? Like do a...
Look at your stuff?
No.
No.
No. Like video.
I did once, I stopped immediately.
Wait, what?
What?
What, if you had a job, if you had the dream job of your 5-year-old self, what would you be doing?
I'd be playing in the NBA.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
What position?
Well, it's the NBA. I'd take anything, right?
Anything? Okay. That was my icebreaker question for the chat today.
But if you played in the NBA, what would you do?
Yeah.
What position?
Yeah.
No, it
No.
wasn't.
What would you... Oh, thank you. That's so cute. You too. Ooh, snail.
Oh, very
That's
cool.
so cool.
Thank you.
3D printed. That's so cute. Who is Pops?
Yeah, mine's gonna eat.
He's
yours.
a more consistent streamer than I am. Wait, what are you? What were you doing? It's true.
My snail was eating your flamingo.
Oh, excuse me. I'm leaving. Okay, bye. See you around.
Oh yeah, have fun.
Oh, see ya. That's an actual snail. That's so cute. What is it? It's a 3D printed snail. My mind is being flooded with images and memories from my school years that I hope would never be recalled. He just follows me. He's like taking them up, yoinking them as I drop them. and then giving them back to me. Those are mine. Swap meet. Oh wait, I should have given her oh, it's not 3D printed, so it's not actually that cool. I'll put this in my bag. I only have like 8 more to drop, and then we'll do rides. If you, his nose. What fictional or cartoon character did you guys have a crush on? / do you have a crush on? I know, just like casual fairy godmother. Carnation Plaza. I don't actually know if I know that. No. It's so embarrassing when they fall. There. A lady walked by me and just giggled watching me do that. Excuse me, sir. Can you please stop stalking me? I'm gonna get a restraining order.
It's like Hansel and Gretel. Just follow the breadcrumbs.
Chat was saying you have like 200 flamingos in your pocket because you're just like picking them up as I drop them.
Stop. I wouldn't do that.
Those are mine.
I never put them in my pocket. They're in the little bag, of course.
Yeah. Oh, I have more too. I have way too many. Now I'm gonna stalk you. Eventually. He's following you. Ariel, but it was young enough to not make it creepy. I mean, who didn't have a crush on Ariel? Lola Bunny, yeah, of course. I don't think so. Ariel, Tinkerbell. You don't think you had a crush on a fictional character? Gadget from Rescue Rangers? Vanellope? Wait, that's so funny, he just said Hansel and Gretel. Wait, I don't think I said hi to Chris. Hi, Chris. Goofy? I don't think that's, I don't know. I don't think. Three more. 4 more. Hey, Damon. Was a cuter. Okay, I should hide these a little bit better than the other ones. Some of them look like they'd be good hiding spots, but then, ooh, here's a good one. Ish. Good-ish. Oh, it fell. That's okay.
What am I want to go get it?
That one's a little precarious. I was just on Pop's stream and had to find who was the other streamer. Hey, Kayla. How's it going? It's me, other streamer.
I do too.
Okay. I've got, morning. I don't think he's expecting that. Rainbow Bright and strawberry shortcake. Good morning, Mr. Yoda. We are very cool here. Yes. Way cooler than Pops. Am I right, chat? Just kidding. He's way cooler than I am. I can never stack up. Ooh, is this going to be strong enough to... This is the final one. Okay. I have just a snail left, but I'm keeping that. Ear check. I can't type. Okay, I'm going to take this sweater off, so this is perfect timing because my sweater goes so well, except that it looks a little bit Freddy Krueger-ish, but I'm Snow White. So white. Anyone managed to get the Darth Maul ears? Are those only available during the special event? Let's see, can I do this with my ears on? No, maybe not. Hello, Flashies. Hello, Erica. Sweater off. Ears back on. Oh, in case you wanted to see them. Look how sparkly. Oh, I forgot to do, oh, I feel like the sun was making my face look extra pale. Maybe it is extra pale. I forgot I need to do an Instagram thing really quick because I have this transition thing I'm gonna do really quick. So I have to go in front of the castle and then we'll do rides. Find Snow Kruger. Oh, well, hello, Chelsea. Teleconference. You got photo bomb? Did I? How dare they? Oh, hi, Darth Maul. We were just talking about you. Okay. Look at my puff sleeves. All right, let's go. I have to do a little Instagram thing. It'll be fast though. When am I changing my profile picture? Oh, I was kind of waiting to see if there was like a more of a consensus, and I feel like, wait, what is this? Ew! Benny sent me a picture of what a urinal trough looks like, and he put snuggle in next to someone. Let's put that. That's a urinal trough, I guess. Hold on. How do I make it be less? Anyway. Let's see. Always Bree Magical. Wait. Did you change your name?
What?
Mosquitoes aren't allowed here. Ooh, fancy girl. How dare they? That's so nice. We were talking about urinal etiquette earlier, so as one does. Oh, I am gonna have to go embarrass myself in front of people. So you can call me, oh, Bree. Well, la-ti-da. I watched a video on the psychology of people who forget names instantly, and I have information to report back to you guys. So as soon as I do this cringy Instagram story real quick, I will tell you about that. I'm gonna put you guys down first. Real quick. You guys can go. Is there a good place to put you? I'll put you right there so you can watch the traffic.
And then it starts pouring out the back because it's got a hole in it.
Accent.
I mean, I was trying to remember everything else, but then I rushed out and like rushing out the car. But even though I got here, you know, I realized I couldn't get early in the train.
Here we go. Okay. There. How do I add this? Hang on a second. One second, Kat. Oh, there we go. Got it. Get you guys nice and tight against there. I will be right back. It's going to be really embarrassing. Okay, I got it. It's just gonna be have to be good enough. I feel like a lost child. You know, you're in timeout. I'm doing a dumb. I'm trying to get back into a social media flow a little bit. So let's see. I'll get that. I feel like I could probably edit this really quick in line. Wait, what? From Disney, Tokyo Disney or Disney Hong Kong, we might even go to Shanghai Disney World. That's so nice of you. I don't really know what's there. But if that is if you would enjoy doing that, I would love that. And I'll let you decide if there's something that you think would be fun. Thank you for thinking of me. That's really nice. Do you guys ever go, like, you're in the restroom and people leave, like, the stall and you're like, and then they just walk out? No hand washing? I judge. I would love ears. Those would definitely get used. That's the most likely thing that will get used. I'm not a huge Disney merch person, so ears, though, are a big exception to that rule. Ooh. Ooh, I think I got it. Okay, let me put this together real quick. Thank you. Chat, can we put some gems in the chat for Brie? That's so nice. Bow ears. The judgment. I'm sorry. You gotta. Wait. Same do I, JP. No, that's really cool, lady. Okay. Okay, we get rid of that, discard, and then we put these together. Meh. Why is this so difficult? we put this one first,
Always been there, man.
and then we add this one and see if it works. It kind of works. Oh shoot. It worked. It would have worked better if I showed my sweater on. Shoot, I messed it up. This is what I was trying to do. How do I go back? Dang it. But I forgot to keep my sweater on. Oh well, next time I will. I'll just have it be kind of derpy this time. Meh. Let's see. That and that and that. This looks pink. Whoa, whoa. Thank you. Snow White. No, it's Snow White. Hello. Obviously. I made that so fast, but I haven't posted it. I'll post it later. Where should we go? Where should we go? I'm surprised you didn't say Snow White or Freddy Krueger, but that was the sweater. Lady, oh hello. Okay, we're gonna go find a ride to do. I'm gonna do it kind of based on wait time. But I have an icebreaker question for you guys for when we're in the line. Oh, hi, Orlando. I'm trying to think of something that will actually inspire longer conversation. Ooh, I know. What is the best prank you ever pulled on somebody? Hi, Billy. Pirates? Is Pirates even open? Oh, it's not open. Wait, aren't sailing today? What? Does anyone know about this? I didn't know you did rides. I know, never. Ron from Harry, wait, really? I'll tell you that in person. It was a mean prank. Relatable, accidentally. Well, no, I did something that like once I did it, I realized it was mean. Oh, refurb. I figured that, but I've never seen it. Usually it's the way that it looked closed off. It almost looked like they just weren't operating today. Thank you. I'm a Disney streamer. I should know these things. I've never actually performed a prank on anyone ever. I replaced the school daily newsletter. It was read. Wait, what did you put on it though? I'm not much of a prankster. I don't have a good poker face. I have a good poker face when people don't know that I'm pranking them. And I'm better at pranking people I don't know because they don't know how to read me yet. I don't do pranks and never have. I love pranks. I don't I don't have that many that I've done, but best prank, leaving a 4-foot rubber snake in the youth camp shower. Chaos everywhere. Someone even peed themselves. Terrible. My brother did this like leadership like couple month thing at Hume Lake. Some of you guys might know what that is. It's like the camp. There's like a leadership thing that they do, and they take away like all media. You can't watch like TV, or I don't know if you can do phones. Anyway, they had a laundry room, and they put like a stuffed, or like a, what's it called? When you like stuff a real animal, I forget what that's called. And it was like a coyote, and it looked scary. It looked like it was in attack mode. And they put that in the dark, so when people would come into the laundry room and turn on the light, it would just be this like scary looking coyote looking at them. And then the like people who were in charge of the program like put up a hidden camera. We used to go to Hume Lake every year for hey, yeah, that's where our church did our summer winter camps. I told you about one of my mean pranks when we met Tiger Lily for dinner, but I haven't told you my meanest one. Okay, next time we hang out. Wait, yeah, why is it docked? Taxidermy, thank you, that's what I was looking for. Hello, Spencer. Taxidermy. Convincing someone that ride roulette was a thing. Let me think what ride I want to take you guys on. And then I'll tell you a prank story of my own. Let me look at wait times. Hang on. Canoe. I would be sitting in my car laughing, imagining my coworkers yelling my name. From your prank? Just today? That's weird. When I worked at Coffee Bean, I would set the timers and hide them before my break. Wait, timers, I don't get it. Train? We could do the train. We did, let's see. Let me look at the Hume Lake chai tea. I don't think I've had that. Wait, maybe I have. I remember it was like the biggest deal when your parent would send you like a care package, even though I think it was only like a week, maybe not even a week, but you were like a really lucky kid if your parents sent you a care package. Hi, little pine cones. Coffee timers that beeped loudly. Oh, they're yelling your name. I thought for some reason it was like the customer's name or something. They're yelling your name because they knew you did it. I keep seeing posts saying Disney might stop phone use on rides or start cutting down on phone usage in the parks. I'm seeing that too. I don't know. Again, if you guys have reliable sources for that, like from Disney themselves or from something reliable, that would be good to know. But I've mostly just heard like talks of it. I hear that every so often and nothing's ever changed. So between cups and just, oh my goodness.
Or also while we wait, I can ask the...
We'll wait in line for the tween. Not to be confused with the tween. Also, my parents are very frugal, and so it was an even bigger deal to get a package because I knew that it was frivolous. My general manager found a timer in a cup dispenser and asked me to tone down my pranks, but not to stop. I love that. Sounds like a cool manager, to be honest. I wonder how many trains they have on right now. Such frivolities. Train, not twain. Twain.
He's like, no.
Your mama said.
Where do you want to go on then? Okay. What route do you want to go on? He said,
I'll take that dare high. Risky. J. Mikey, risky. High. What is life without frivolity? The only time I got a care package at camp was when I was there for like a month at a time. If it was just a week or two, no way, Jose. Yeah. Yeah, that always was like, oh. Coincidentally, my best, worst, craziest prank was at a summer camp. Have I told this story too many times? Do you guys want to have more time between when I tell the story? Oh, hi, Steve. Okay, so the prank story is about this girl, Jessica. I don't think that was actually her name, who was a fellow volunteer at a summer camp, and I pranked her real good. Jessica. And it had to do with a guy that was from my group that she was interested in. So to spark your memory. T-shirt hazing. There we go. Yeah, t-shirt hazing story. Hi, Mike Almanza. Almanza? Oh, thanks, different. Can't tell till you tell. The t-shirt, where I gave her the t-shirt. One second. I'm getting my water bottle open. Ooh, there we go. Oh, thank you. I've never heard this story. Don't worry, it's a great story. I feel like if you didn't think I was mean, if you thought I was just all sugary sweet, your mindset's gonna change. The Parent Trap pranks? No. This is the like accidentally meanest prank I ever did. Anyone remember the story time Vines guy? Just reminded me of him. Oh, I've been really leaning into story time on my stream because I think that's my favorite thing to do is tell stories. I have a theory that men enjoy the Jessica story more than the women.
oh yeah.
Your title, Dare. Hi, Kalu. Well done. Mission accomplished. Hi, Sebastian. Just want to like quickly say hi if you're just joining. Hello.
Where we are.
Okay, I will now tell you my best worst prank story since we're waiting for the train.
I think there is. Yeah, so it's not like.
So I went to a summer camp. It was actually Hume Lake again, and it was the junior high side middle school. And I volunteered at our church's junior high group. So I was one of the girl leaders. And so my friend Sherry was there. She was one of the girl leaders too. My friend Les was the junior high pastor. And hold on, let me show you a picture of him because I feel like I'm just a picture person. Let me see if I can find. I'm a visuals person. This shouldn't take too long because I think I've got it somewhere here. Oh, okay, here we go. So these are three of my like best friends. That's Dilip. It's hard to see because the lighting is weird. And then that's Les. So this story is about him. Okay.
All dead?
I feel like he might be, well, no, he wouldn't be mortified that I tell his story. Oh, no. So this isn't meant to be, like, pranking isn't like bullying. in my opinion. Pranking is like fun for everybody. It's supposed to be. This one is not. This one is not. This is your favorite story ever, Tycho Lily. Okay, so that was Les. We went to summer camp, junior high side. He was the junior high pastor, and we just like got the week started, and he noticed this one girl. I'm calling her Jessica, and she was really cute, really cute, pretty. Definitely the type that like knew it and like knew what she was doing with certain behaviors. And I just like, okay, the moment that I recall, so Dilip, Les, and Sherry and I are walking past the volleyball courts, and I feel like I don't know how to do this in public without looking weird. So she was like playing volleyball with like, I think it was like all junior high boys. And she was wearing like, I don't know, like some sort of shirt, and she was sort of like lifting up her shirt and putting her hand on her stomach, like, I'm so hot, like it's hot out here. But like, you know what I mean? Like, just kind of like, oh, I'm so hot, I'm just gonna lift up my shirt. And like, Les already thought she was cute, and that was when we walked by, she did that. DILIP. So this was what I was like, oh, okay, no. I'm just, if girls are going to do stuff like that, be less obvious. That's my opinion on that. But, yeah. And so they started kind of like crushing on each other and talking a little bit. And Sherry and I had this diabolical plan to sabotage them. This is funny. Wow. Oh, here comes the train. I'll just tell as much as I can. We were like, no, this girl is not for Les. She's a little bit SKANKY. And so we came up with this diabolical plan this isn't really a prank, it was a sabotage. We took a white t-shirt and we wrote all over it with different markers and pens with names and dates. So like Christine, 2000 whatever, like May of whatever to this date, to like jokingly show, well, she didn't know I was joking, to show like this is a t-shirt that is passed on from girl to girl who's dated less. I used to coach my daughter's soccer team. I know exactly what yes, thank you. That's like a pet peeve of mine. Jessica went into the restroom and you went in there and said, Kimmy. No, I kind of want to just do that. No. The best thing is when we do that in the bathroom, it's like a full bathroom of people, which is really funny. Okay, so we made this t-shirt and it said, I dated Les and his last name, and all I got was a stupid t-shirt. And then we signed it with all these girls' names, and we kind of like messed it up a little bit so it looked, not perfectly clean and not perfectly new. Hello, mystery guest. Thanks for saying hi. And then we kind of like built the story, the narrative around it, kind of like bolstered it. So this is so mean. I'm so sorry. This is so mean. I kind of was cold to her. I don't think I'm intimidating, but I was purposely intimidating to her. I will, to be continued. Signing shirt, hand game strong. I don't even realize I was doing that. Kimmy. Honestly, I didn't date that much either. Hello. Hi. I know. That was Nick, one of my old jungle leads. Ooh, let's go close to the... Sorry. Well, actually, we can sit in the middle. Well, let's see if maybe not. We won't fit there.
That looks like it's blocked off.
No.
Are you guys, is anybody with us? Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe I can wait for the...
Let's see if Nick has room down
Okay.
there by any chance.
I'll just sit on the ground. Should I go all the way back?
I've got room right here.
Oh, okay. Do you guys want me to sit on the end or right there? I don't care. Thank you. Sorry to squish you. Thanks, Nick. Plug you guys in.
What? Good morning, everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and watch children, please. If you have younger children in your group under the age of 7, we ask for their safety that they be seated on the inside of the bench and away from the train openings, or on an adult's lap, please. Thank you. Our next stop, Mickey's Toontown Depot, gateway to Fantasyland and your home for all things Bluey, including Bluey's best day ever.
He's the type that did a good job at Jungle
Just
Cruise.
joining us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride,
It is
stay
curious.
seated with your hands,
Jessica has a t-shirt and a
arms,
box and
feet,
feels her
legs
entire
inside
villain
the
origin
train.
story.
And
I'd
please
like to
watch
think-
your kids.
Just as a spoiler, I contacted her after this and I apologized. Correction, I did, but Les made me.
We're now entering the bayou, home to Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Take a sneak peek at the big party Princess Tiana is throwing, where the welcome is warm, the music is hot, and the company is sweet as honey.
I really don't like how cut off that is.
The inhabitants of the land we're passing over are the bee's knees. Here in Bayou Country, you can join Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, Louis the
Okay, going
Alligator,
back. Dustin
and other
Putnam.
beloved critters on
Christy,
their
my husband and I
fun-filled
get so
adventures.
excited every time it's one of your live stream days. Oh my goodness. Thank you for bringing so much joy to your special corner of YouTube. Dustin. And Wifey. Wifey? Thank you so much. That is super sweet of you. Thank you for being such a gem and supporting the stream. And you are actually the second person to have commented that they got
As we
excited when I
steam past
streamed, and
Hungry Bear
that's
Barbecue
so
Jamboree,
nice.
we're now joining up with the rivers of America and entering the frontier as it looked more than
Talk
a
about
century and a half
overstimulation.
ago. This is my favorite part of the journey.
Yeah.
Around every bend, there's natural
say
beauty
splash anymore,
as far
yeah.
as the eye can see.
This is my favorite part of the journey. I hear Star Wars music from the tunnel.
There is the revered Indian shaman, sharing his stories with those in the Great River Valley below.
This is my favorite part of the journey.
People like you have been riding these rails since the 1800s,
Hi,
traveling through nature's wonderland in a matter of days, rather than the months it used to
Happy
take
cloudy
by
day.
mule or stagecoach. Steam power not only fueled these iron horses, but the dreams of a whole new generation as it moved west into this great frontier. Of course, some of those dreams, and the stories that went with them, were pretty darn wild and downright unbelievable. Like on Big Thunder Mountain, where I hear that mysterious spirits have grabbed hold of those mining trains and turned them into the wildest ride in the wilderness.
It's so pretty.
in. That's where their house is.
We're now steaming our way to Mickey's Toontown Depot, gateway to Fantasyland. This will be your stop for nearby attractions, including Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. It's a small world, the Matterhorn Bobsleds, the Math Tea Party, the Birdie Flying Galloping, and many, many more. This will be the stop for the Fantasyland Theater, which and the area is just now opening up. And our first showing of Louie's Best Day Ever will be up here in the theater at 4 o'clock. We'll have the area open until 5:30. Plenty of activities. Your chance to see Louie and Bingo. Please remain seated until the train comes to a full and complete stop. You see Wonder Buzz and our conductor step off the train.
From the
and
train?
onto the station
From and at the
platform.
train?
This is Mickey's Toontown Depot, gateway to Fantasyland, and your home for
Same as
all
that.
things Louie.
Are you heading out or are you staying? Oh, okay. Sorry. Are you heading out?
No.
Okay.
I think we're headed. We're staying.
Right this way, folks, right this way.
Then you need to wait. You're gonna get hit by the stroller. Please back up a minute.
Were you wanting to be right in the middle for a video? Oh, okay.
Not right now.
Well, we down. Sorry. Sorry.
Wait, what time is that? When is Bluey? Thank you, Sister Cat, for subscribing.
Come on in. Come on in, folks. Come on in. Right in here, and then we can fill into the left.
Putting the camera down so I don't make people's faces be on. I'll put it back up when I'm done boarding.
So we're going here. Next up we're going to Tomorrowland. Yeah. What they say tomorrow?
There we go.
Let me see. I think I might be about. I can fit 3. We fit 3 in the last
11 and 12:20. Shoot, is that the one to get in?
Good job!
I'm gonna say no for now. But I will keep it in mind.
I just want to steal your watch.
How busy is the show? Is there a better time to go? I'm definitely not saying never, by the way. I'm just saying I think no for today. Looks like I thought, oh, wrong feet. We are road cruise. speed meltdown. Whoa.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and watch your children, please. If you have any younger children in your group under the age of 7, we ask for their safety that they be seated on the inside of the bench and away from the train openings or on an adult's lap, please. Thank you. Our next stop, Tomorrowland.
Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms,
Mingos are
feet,
done.
and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
As we leave Toontown Depot, we get a real nice view of the happiest land of them all, Fantasyland. You can see people stepping onto It's a Small World just below us. And, off in the distance, majestic Matterhorn Mountain. We're now steaming forward into the future to a land inspired by visions of tomorrow, both practical and imagined.
Main Street.
Here you'll find rocket ships and star speeders, submarines and astroblasters, and, if you look overhead, maybe a glimpse of a Mark 7 monorail. This is the latest version of the first daily operating monorail system in the entire Western Hemisphere, gliding above Disneyland since 1959. Below the monorail, and us, are the fun-filled roadways of the Autopia. Drivers of all ages can get behind the wheel of these cars. No experience or license required. If you're into soaring spaceships or doing battle with evil empires and emperors, Tomorrowland is definitely the place for you. Speaking of which, we're pulling into Tomorrowland Station right now.
We're now making our way to Tomorrowland. This will be your stop where you can experience the power of the Force on a hyperspace mountain and stomp halls and legends continue. You can also ride the Autopia that you see here down below, or the Disneyland monorail that will take you to downtown Disneyland and the Disneyland Hotel. Please remain seated until the train comes to a full and complete stop, and using water both for our conductors step off the train and onto the station platform. This is Tomorrowland. Have a blast in the future.
Okay, I have another chat icebreaker question. This one's easy. If your aura had a color, what would it be?
Have fun, you guys.
Oh my goodness, Tron would be really cool. Yeah, I'm gonna point the camera down again with my shoes on the right feet. Hot pink, purple, black. Cassini took over the tree. Wait, like his voice? Okay, I have a question. Sage. Hey, Angelo. Slate blue. Gray. Beige. Aura, like a color that represents you as a person, or like the feeling that people get around you. It is 0 tan. Metallic white. Oh, hey. No aura, no riz. Like, you have no aura, no riz? I knew Tiger Lily was going to say black. Same. Wait for basic. Okay, I have another chat question. If my aura had a color, what would it be? I won't tell you what I think it is. Or a farming. Oh my goodness. So dumb. These are New Balance, I think. We're looking at shoes because look at, there was almost nobody in line. Gold. Wow, yellow. Oh my goodness, Tiger Lily. You're so nice. Chartreuse, brown, red, orange, or yellow. Hey, teal. Tiger Lily, thank you for being such a gem. Chat, will you please put some gems in the chat? Tiger Lily is getting me a treat. Sorry, I'm really weird
Good morning, everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And watch your children, please. If you
watch
have
your
young
children.
in your group under the age of 7, we ask for their safety that they be seated on the inside of the bench and away from the train openings or on an adult's lap, please. Thank you. Our next up is Main Street Station, Main Street,
I was gonna say,
USA.
can I sit on
Along the way,
adult's
we're going
lap,
to make
but
a slight
that has a
detour
different-
through Grand
Anyway,
Canyon and the primeval world.
Anyway.
Now we ask if we can take the opportunity
Valentine
right now
red,
before we get
snail
to the
moth,
tunnel ahead.
legs
Please
that never
turn off any
see the
flash
sun
or radio
white.
lighting on your cameras and cell phones.
It's funny because they actually
Using
do. I just
pictures
wear
as you like,
tons of
please turn
sunscreen.
off
Hey,
the
Laura
lights.
Sanchez.
It does hurt our animal's eyes, and you wouldn't want to make a dinosaur.
Plaid.
To those who have just come aboard, welcome. The next leg of our journey will take us from the
Jump,
fantastic...
Now, obviously, folks, we have not made it to Main Street Station. This is an unscheduled stop. Please remain seated. We'll be moving again in just a moment. Perhaps there is a wild critter that has gotten in front of our tracks. Maybe a porcupine. Or maybe a Tyrannosaurus. Or maybe a pterodactyl. Who knows? Please remain seated. We'll be moving again in just a moment. Once again, this is an unscheduled stop. We'll be on our way to Main Street in just a moment.
A dinosaur. Stranger danger. Wait. Do I sound like I have...
All right,
in my
folks,
throat?
there we go. We got those 2 whistles. That means we're going to start moving again. Please remain seated while the train is in motion. We are on our way through the Grand Canyon, primeval world, and towards Main Street.
So we're going back to the beginning.
That was the Grand Canyon as we know it today. But it wasn't always this way. Now, let's travel back in time, way back in time, to the fantastic past of the primeval world, land of the dinosaurs.
Oh no, sorry, hold on. I said it was out of sync, so I stopped and started it.
gateway to Disneyland. If you're leaving us here, stay in your seat until we come to a full stop. Remember to gather all your personal belongings and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle tour of Disneyland. We hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back to ride with us again real soon. For those of you staying with us, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
And later on this afternoon, our newest attraction, Walt Disney, A Magical Life, featuring the first ever audio animatronic speaker of Walt Disney himself. Now please remain seated until the train comes to a full and complete stop. You see one or both of our conductors step off the train and onto the station platform.
Why did that guy throw a
Just
cake
as
on
a
you? That was
reminder,
my
Main
husband.
Street Station does not have any ramps or elevators, so if you have a stroller or a wheelchair,
It was
please
for
leave
some
it
sort of
open till you
stream
reach the
thing.
bottom
Oh,
of the
thank you.
stairs. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA. Thanks for riding the rails with us today, folks.
No, thank you.
We just got
And we can exit right out.
You are pretend scared.
Thanks, yeah.
There you go.
No dinos. I'm sorry. Here, I'll help you guys out.
Your attention.
I am now a dinosaur.
Last call
Oh,
for
hang on.
the Disneyland Limited. Now leaving for
That
a
was a
complete
dinosaur
trip
impression.
around
Are you
Walt
married?
Disney's Magic Kingdom,
I'm married.
Grand Canyon, and Primeval
Just proves that
World.
this is live. Are we park hopping now? Not. If we do, not yet. Because juice. I want my money back. I'm sorry. So do I. I almost just stepped off the curb. She is very married. It's on my Twitch stream like a long time ago, somebody, I don't know, I was talking about something and I don't know why I phrased it this way, but I said something like my current husband, and my chat never let me live that down. Hello, Steven. I am very married. And I will show you a picture of Ryan, and then I'm gonna get back to my mean prank story. How about this one? That was Easter Sunday. This was a little bit ago. Christinasaurus, current husband A. I don't know why I said it that way. Okay, continuing the prank story. I will catch you guys up if you got here not that long ago and you didn't hear the beginning. Wait, raise your hand if you haven't heard the beginning. Your AI picture with your that's not actually, I don't have a husband. Is he the one on the right? Stupid. It's not AI. This is from a while ago, guys. Thank you. That's my very married husband. Okay, I'm gonna do a little recap anyway. Oh, I feel like I kind of want to put my sweater back on. Oh, should I? Then I can go refilm my thing. I don't have, no, it's not an AI. Should I hit the button? Oh, give me a minute. I'm gonna put my sweater on. Thank you for doing that. Again, thank you for being such a gem. Why are you so sweet? I don't usually get chili later in the day, so this is really nice.
The horse, right here, right here.
weird without my ears when you're used to seeing me have ears. There are people who have AI partners. Wait, can you see it? Goose pimples. Good or gross? She never orders anything gross. She would never. Oh, actually, can you give me, let's see, you said, can I actually have a couple minutes? I want to go film a quick video in front of the castle. Chris Claw? I don't know who that is. Goosey factor? Only a little. The Freddy sweater. Freddy Snow White. Like the movie here. Well, like that's the thing though. All right, by 11. Okay, I can do that. Thank you. Okay, continuing prank story. I don't even know if it qualifies as a prank. I feel like it's something different. It's like a different category. Are you ending soon? No, about 2 hours more. So, oops, I didn't realize I was on that. I know, everybody's saying that, Jade Mikey. Thanks, Harley. So, I was a junior high church group volunteer, one of the girl leaders. My friend Sherry was one of the girl leaders. My friend Les was the junior high leader, pastor guy, main leader. Uh-oh. Well, to be continued. Not really band time. Hello. Wah wah. Guess not. Oops. Hi, loves. I have your new. Oh, 24 days old. Ah, cute. Oh my goodness, little baby. You're only 24 days old. You don't even know anything. So quiet. Okay, I'm gonna do this real fast. Be efficient. Hang tight, chat. I have to do just a little video thing in front of the castle. So bear with me. I'm gonna put you down. Put my backpack down.
I had so much like mom already. I was like, I think they allow it now.
Oh my. I feel like it's gotten a little bit busier. That laugh. Okay, I'm gonna bring you guys over to where I was before. Oh boy. I'm gonna bring you guys over here actually. It is really nice. I really like this weather. Okay, you guys can go here for a minute.
Going over the moon.
What's the name? Snow White's Everybody does it.
Sorry, it's so crowded. I'm trying to do this, but there's so many people. That's okay.
Happy birthday, girl! Wait. She's gonna play with you. Go.
Oh, sorry, guys.
There's a little village there.
Wait, can you go into the I actually
It tells her hair.
Una foto familiar.
Oh, well, that is that. You're too dark.
Stand right in front of me. Stand right there. Come on. No, back a little bit.
Okay, that was embarrassing.
Go on, Hannah. Let's let some people go. Okay.
Shoot, it didn't quite work.
Yeah. Okay. One ride. That's right.
Okay, I got something that will work. No, wrong way. It's cool we aren't embarrassed. Used to embarrassing thing. It's true. When I try to think of my most embarrassing moment, I have so many to choose from. Nothing sticks out. It's all embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. See, super embarrassing. Oh shoot, did it not do the thing? I don't really know why. It'll work. It's fine. Ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm sorry. Oh, cute. That was a cute kiss. Oh, it either says just married or just engaged. I'm not sure. Reshoot, reshoot. I already did it too many times. Let me see if it looks okay together. Did I already save it? No. Save. Download. I guess it doesn't have to be in front of the castle, does it? No, it's better if it's in front of the castle, I'm pretty sure. That's my job, is to give you guys, all of you, secondhand embarrassment. How about when the stormtrooper told you your meeting with Kylo Ren didn't go well? That was yeah, that was a little cringe for me. I like to think that the cast member inside the costume was teasing me. Oh, hi, Moon Fairy. It's getting a little crowded. I love it so much. I love it. Where am I going? Oh, yeah. What's up, Buttercup? This way. Ooh, it all of a sudden feels very crowded. Maybe that looks good. Let's try that plus that and see how that looks. Oh, probably nothing. Hey, Aaron. The transition's not good. Let me try with discard. 1 sec, chat. 2 seconds, chat. Oh, this will, oh no, I forgot I was wearing the wrong, I was just not wearing my sweater. Why is that embarrassing? I'm not embarrassed. You're embarrassed. I have no reason to be embarrassed. Thank you. Oh, okay, yeah, let's do that one. We'll do this one plus this one. And then will it let me do a transition in between? The goats? Wait, I didn't even hear goats. Oh my goodness, wait. That's actually really funny. It's not my best work, but maybe I don't need to stress so much. Nobody cares. Hi, Kevin. I am ready. I know, Rogue hit the like ready to go button before I even believed that he was telling the truth. Ready? Oh. Let me mute real quick. Hang on. Okay. I guess I get why. Hi, Michelle. I'll show you guys what Tiger Lily got. Oh, I think I'm gonna get a fork or a spoon. A fork, a spoon, and a fork. A spork. A fapoon. It's water and a cupcake. What is that? That looks like a very interesting. What is that? Almost looks like strawberry shortcake or sponge cake or not sponge. I can't think of what it looks like to me. Look at the trees. So I said 33.18 and she was like, "Are you sure you're at the right spot?" It was 38.18. I said 33.18 and maybe they have to make sure it's exactly, but she said, "Are you sure you're at the right spot?" That's very, very close. So, hi, Lord of the Stings. Napkins, I got them. Let's sit down. I'm just gonna find a random, look at all of the strollers. I'm gonna find a random spot that's out of the way on the ground. Because this is, oh my goodness. Wait, this is actually not my favorite thing. I'm gonna take you guys over here. Benny's your favorite place. Meringue. Okay. I'll do a tasting. I was hoping she got you some kind of cold brew drink. I'm coming around to it, mostly because the caffeine kind of worked. So, okay. I wanted to get to a spot where you could see a small world in the background. Hold on, let me get situated. You hate surprises, especially food? I know, this way. You can see more of It's Small World in the background. I don't like this sign though. Go farther. This isn't a crowded area, so I can turn a little bit more. No, not the sign. We don't want the sign. Freddy Krueger. No, Snow White. Thank you, Tiger. I'm sorry, I was so distracted by just trying to like the crowd and getting out of that way. Craig, thank you for subscribing. That I forgot to actually thank you properly. That's why I pre-thanked you. Stroller World. Yeah. I get why they did that, but patriotic or spooky or Snow White. Hang on. Let me do this. Hey, there we go. Oh, no, thank you. I was trying to get my ears in the shot so you can see. But I actually made an effort. No, thank you. No, thank you. It like went with the music. So happy. Soup's matchy. Snow White. You didn't say Pennywise. Yeah, why don't you guys say that anymore? Hang on, don't tell me what it is because I want to like guess. Oh, I thought this was going to be like softer. Hold on, let me show you a close up of it. Oh, what? It's cold. Oh my goodness, is it a cream puff? She called it a cupcake. Oh, it's got powdered sugar on top. What a mix. Okay, let's open it up. Oh. Wait, was that some... This is going really well. Oh. Oh. Blueberry. Lemon. Custard blueberry? Maybe lemon. Okay, let's try it. Okay. It tastes like a cream puff, I think. What is it? I'm ready to know. It has exactly one blueberry so far. I think so. Oh, there's lemon. I found the lemon. Diabetes. Matterhorn puff filled with cheesecake, lemon curd, blueberries topped with white chocolate and snow sugar. Okay. I like the snow sugar. I'm not a huge white chocolate fan, so if you're a white chocolate fan, that would be good. Let me try it without. Because I might like it better without. But it's kind of vanilla-y. It's not too, yeah. And also it's like crack-a-lacking. Definitely not Whole 30. It's not gross. I just wouldn't get it. I don't recommend it. But thank you for getting it for me. I can eat it, like it's edible. It's just like a weird texture. Like the actual outside is kind of like bready, but not as good as like the cream puff outside, probably because it needs to. This isn't my fault, Albertus. When I'm at the park, it's like no rules. Outside the park, lie and say she'd say it's good so she doesn't cry. Tiger Lily doesn't cry. Lemon curd. I don't think that's accurate. I think glowing review. It's edible. It doesn't taste too tart. Let me go in a little bit more. Not really. It tastes lemony, but not tart, in my opinion. Yeah, it's edible. I know it's supposed to have blueberry. Wait, I haven't even found the blueberry yet. There it is. Found it. Needs more mustard. That's actually really sad. Served hot in the photo. Had it back. Wait, served hot? It's supposed to be hot? I feel like that would melt everything. Are you listening, Disney? For shame. Yeah, this is actually kind of bad. Like, do they just put like one blueberry? Because that doesn't qualify as like having blueberry in it. I mean, technically, yes. It's too sweet because of all the other stuff. It mellows it. Yeah. It's cold. It's actually cold like a cream puff. It's sugar. I'm happy about the sugar. Made such a mess. Mostly inside the thing though. I'm messy. Alberto, I agree that it would be wise for you to select more genuinely helpful food options in Disneyland. Keep that in mind. Here's $10 for organic prunes. Kiana's vlogs, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you, Chef Alberto. No, when I'm in the park, I don't seek out the food, but if it's purchased for me, I'm gonna try it. Sounds like a treat. I'd gladly split with someone. I feel like there are better things. Unless this just sounds really, really good, I feel like there are better things than this. I don't recommend it. I actively recommend not getting it. I like lemon. And I like all the things. I think I like pretty much all the things that went in there. But it wasn't. I don't think it's worth the money. Isn't that crazy? There was one blueberry and 3 tied my shoes. Organic cilantro. 10 out of 10. Do not recommend. Okay, shall we continue? Should I go tell them? Okay. I'm gonna look up the thing that says what. I ordered terrible treats on purpose. I wonder who that is. That's so nice of you. I don't know, Nick. Let me see if I got food on my thing. Hi, Mommy. A little bit. Oh, definitely. Oh, and then I have a little bit of... No, I'm not gonna say like, I'm not sending it back. I'm just gonna tell him that the website says it's gonna be served hot. I don't want anything for it. I just think that if they do that, they're gonna get complaints if they keep doing that. So I want to stop them from getting the complaints. I looked up the first thing it says, Fantasyland garlic cheesy brat. No, they like it, the sugar was sugary. Wait, it doesn't say served hot on the app. Let me look it up on the website. It's called Matterhorn Puff. Cheesecake in it, so that seems like it would be weird if it was warmed up. I tried the new Sheets Double Moz Burger, and while good, it was too much. It's huge. I miss Fat Burger. Wait, that was a review online, and they meant hot mess. Oh. Excuse me, this is supposed to be hot. Yes, hello. I just read that on your. Bye. Okay, bye. That was Tiger Lily. She wanted to make sure I knew it said hot mess, not hot. A messy hot mess. We were about to like. That's why I wanted to verify, because I was like, okay, I don't want to be wrong and have to be like, you dum dum. That's not what it says. Okay. I have another icebreaker question for you, okay? Excuse me, why did this taste so bad? Again, it didn't taste bad, it just wasn't good. Like I said, it was edible, and it was sugar. Just complain that my friend is so good. This was very mid. This was below mid. Best corn dog, Little Red Wagon. Although, not had Corn Dog Castle, Little Red Wagon. 100%. Oh, you think Target? Carly, did you see? I showed the chat. I just did it subtly. I didn't actually say anything. I showed the chat that I had Carly. I put Carly A date. That's already happened though. We had a wild good time. By the way, if you guys are new and you are having fun today, feel free to subscribe so you can come and join me on future Disney streams. If you like Disney, plus Unhinged Story Time, plus weird streamers, and then also some baking or cooking occasionally, then that's what you're gonna get here. That was the date you forgot the gift. Did I forget? I remembered other things. What was I gonna look up? I was gonna call out people who aren't subscribed yet. Just kidding. I'm a fan of Fantasyland Fairfold at Red Roast Tavern, but it's definitely one I will split. I ate the whole one last time we were there, and it was super filling. What is your absolute favorite thing to eat or drink in the park? Oh man, to drink, most of the like sweet drinks are good. I'm always watching. Are the hearts? Oh no, I don't think so. I haven't fixed it yet. I forgot how to do it. I was gonna fix it and then I forgot, and then I was gonna do it off stream. Probably pineapple Dole Whip float. A Dole Whip float. Oh yeah, sorry, I don't have just one thing. The corn dogs are really good. Plaza Inn fried chicken dinner. The all fixins, good. Mint julep is good. When they have mint julep with like passion fruit or like other things in it, that's extra good. Nut mustard in a mint julep is perfect. The churro toffee and tiger tails, and then the croissant cookie at Maurice's. There's been some other, almost any of the like mixed sugary drinks. Oh, there was the horchata one. Was it? Yeah. I am not a fan. Like the cold brews are so overhyped. I feel like they're overhyped. Oh, sorry, J. Mikey. When I was in high school, or like maybe even elementary school, but high school especially, if I was at a theme park and I wanted to tide myself over between meals, instead of getting a snack, I would just like grab mustard packets and eat the mustard packets. I had no idea that there were 0 calories. They like tricked my brain into thinking I was getting a little snack. Yeah, what happened to the special? Maybe they're seasonal? Turkey leg. Oh no. As a cast member, watching people like rip into those turkey legs, the only times I bought a turkey leg in the last couple of years was for Flamingo, the dog, to feed to the dog, the pupper. May I have some more mustard packets? 50s TV restaurant in Hollywood Studios fried chicken. Oh, well, la-ti-da. Just watching people like rip into the meat, and I'm like, ugh. Hi Noah. Hi back at ya. I'm gonna finish telling you the prank story. Okay, let's go walk over to, did I have a place I was gonna take you guys? I can't remember. Oh no, I think I spilled coffee on that. I need to wash it. Not today. I think I did that a while back. All right, here we go. Flambeau is a good boy. Oh no. Just subbed, was there yesterday. Would definitely say hi if I was, yay, oh, whoa. Why does this keep doing this? I don't know why. Thank you for subbing, Lolo. Speaking of turkey legs, makes me remember that I've been wanting to go to Medieval Times restaurant. I've done that a couple of times. It's good. It's fun. It's extra fun if you can get with a group to do it. I did that just for Benny. You're welcome. Wow, friendly in here. That's our goal, to be the friendliest chat on YouTube. Good job, chat. Mission accomplished so far. We're friendly. Christine's a monster. So true. Speaking of Christine being a monster, I will now continue my meanest prank story ever. Thank you for that segue. Okay, so, sorry, I feel like I've repeated this part a bunch because I keep getting interrupted. Who needs friends when you have Christine? With friends like these, who needs friends? When I was in my 20s, early 20s, I volunteered at our church's junior high group, and a bunch of my like best friends were volunteering there too. So when we went to summer camp with the junior high group, it was like going with our friends too. And one of my best guy friends, his name was Les, and he was the leader, the junior high leader at our church. I am not over 6'5", thankfully. Good to know though. That sounds dangerous. There's a height limit. Oh, it's like too crowded. I'm realizing it's distracting me from telling the story. I'm gonna pause over here. Okay. So, okay. Story time. Wait. So, I'm probably gonna get photobombed. Probably. So, do I want to walk around and do this? I don't know. Tried a few weeks ago. Did not go as well as I had to step aside. Wait. Wait, they let you on, or they prevented you from? Blame it on the crowd. I've decided not to tell you guys this story. I keep forgetting like how much it bottlenecks right here. One second. Oh, I guess if it's for safety, that's good. I'm sorry. That stinks that being too tall makes it so you can't do stuff. It's a bummer. Hi, Ed. Why get in a line? Feed two birds with one hand, storytelling and a ride. Oh, why not get in a line? That's a good point. I've been having more issue with crowd. I don't know if anxiety is the right word for it, but just I start to feel claustrophobic. And maybe everybody feels that way, but like this, where especially if people kind of stop walking or stop to like look at their map or like adjust their kid in the stroller, which I understand sometimes is necessary. Noah, thank you for subscribing. Or just kind of barrel through like a random way. I've realized that I've started to, it makes me, and this is not a good mix with being a Disney streamer, it makes me like not want to do any rides. It makes me want to just be like, I gotta go. Overstimulating, yeah. So I need to figure out how to like regulate. This has not been a problem for me before. I don't recall it being a problem. I feel like I remember it being crowded and being fine. Annoyance is annoying, that's okay to say. It's full of littles, so at human adult height it doesn't look too bad, but then, well, Fantasyland is especially bottlenecking. Oh, I'm getting like a weird, I just like tell you guys everything. But I just got like a weird chill on like the back of my neck, like almost like goosebumps. Or try being in a box with 400 people. Wait, for what? Getting annoyed is not a you problem, it's a park problem. I think I feel like I'm the only one that feels this way, or people who do feel that way just don't come to the park. So, have you seen the troughs? I have. No, I was not at rope drop. I only do rope drop when it's like a ride reopening or like first day of a holiday season or something. Things change as you get older and more observant of the world. Have to find your own happy place in the happiest place on earth. It's frustrating because I'm like, no, it'll correct. Because I did the last few years, and I'm like coming back from that, I struggled with a lot of like kind of mental health instability, but it's correcting. And so I'm like, okay, this will correct too. And maybe it will, but it's really, in the meantime, it's really annoying. And I think I maybe just, instead of waiting for it to correct, I probably just have to come up with new coping mechanisms. box breathing. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I've done some calming things, but then it just makes me sleepy. Like the problem is not so much calming down, it's that I spend a lot of energy being around the crowds. And I probably need to research that more because there's probably something I can do to help with that. There was a YouTube video that I was watching on that psychology YouTube that I was telling you about. And it was like why certain people can't be in crowds or why certain people avoid large crowd situations. So like if your friends are like, hey, we're all going out tonight to downtown, it's really crowded, but it's a really good vibe or whatever. And you in your mind are calculating your energy budget and how much that's going to cost energy-wise. So it's not so much that I can't calm myself down, it's that I don't have energy after. Maybe breathing, I guess I shouldn't knock it before I've tried it. I have tried calming things. Can I just share? So thankful for you doing this. Super fun blessing. Thank you. Wait, was that what you were gonna share or was there more you were gonna share? I really struggle with Disneyland crowds way more than years past. Maybe makes visiting more difficult. We gotta figure this out, Denzi and other friends. 400 a box because we're all in your, oh. That's what my brother-in-law Blake does. If he's like hanging out with friends and they say something that's like inappropriate, he'll be like, what does that mean? And they'll be like, well, and he'll be like, no, what does that mean? I don't get it. And just act totally dumb to make them feel awkward. Fantasyland is so overwhelming. Anywhere else seems fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's the most like bottlenecky area. And I think it's because there's tons of strollers, there's lots of little kids, and then there's like only small walkways. If my mood isn't right, I just gotta go sit down somewhere and watch for a while. I wonder if I probably could recharge, but that's why I sometimes go and like sit down. But like the reason I stopped telling you my story was because I was like, I need to just focus on getting through this crowd because I was starting to feel like, ugh. The only place I will deal with crowds is Disneyland. It's so funny. Disneyland crowds are chaotic. Like people are all have different plans. Like everybody's going in different directions. Everyone's kind of on the move or stopped or eating or checking things or lost. But like, I don't mind being in crowded. Like, I don't want people like squished against me, but I don't mind being crowded in a crowded place, like in a social setting. That's fine with me. If people are just standing around, like that's cool. I actually don't mind people. But when it's chaotic and it's kind of like, I don't know how to get through this walkway because there is no clear space. Anyway, I don't want to harp on it too much. That's it. Just, thank you. So sweet. You guys are being like, I don't know what's come over you guys. Not that you guys aren't always encouraging, but I feel like there've been more people saying like, thank you for streaming, or like I was not looking forward to today, and then I remembered you were streaming, and it's so nice. You guys, your energy has been taken from others and you need to protect it. You're a kind soul. That's why it's easier for your energy to be robbed. It's like a sponge. I feel like a sponge. So maybe that's part of the reason. Oh, that's weird. A stiff arm? No, I don't want to stiff arm like kids and families. What was I gonna say? I bet now that what you just said, Becky, I was just thinking, because I will absorb like the feelings of the people, like friends and stuff. Like if somebody's having a really bad day, I'll feel that. So I wonder if it's because people in the park are feeling stressed and crowded and anxious too. I'm probably sensing that, and that's probably what makes that rise in me. Now that I'm thinking about it, that actually would really track. We are trying to make you cry pursuant to your last post. Don't lump me in with being nice. Stop being so nice, Angelo. I hate going to crowded malls or stores. This just started a few years ago. I'd rather be home, but Disneyland crowds I do not mind at all. Interesting. Hi, Lenny. Are you having issues? Oh, I've just got it. Well, I'm just kidding. I was gonna say I've just got issues. Are you talking about just the like the crowdedness of the park? Is that, stop being nice to her. I've been having, they don't want to be squished against you. I thought you said we're gonna say something about squishing your brain. I was looking forward to bed, then I remembered you were streaming. Thanks for that. You are so welcome. Hey, Lenny. I think I said hey to you already, but hey again. That reminded me of that comedy video where that guy slapped everybody at a kid's party. What? What? I'm gonna plug you guys in. Hang on. If you are empathetic, you're going to feel all that frustration and anxiety of the crowd. I find this so fascinating, like the emotionally or like the psychological side of things, because if you can understand why you're feeling a certain way, you might be able to actually correct it. Think of the street cred though. People will be like, there goes the streamer that stiff-armed 12 grandmas last week. No, I'll get kicked out of the park. I don't really want that. Hello, Ella. Welcome to Disneyland. I'll plug you guys in. Hold on a second. It's just gonna take a second. There we go. Okay. Okay, now that it's like more clear. So Tiger Lily, the reason I was mentioning that is because you were like, wait, why don't you wait in the line and tell the story? I was like right in that moment starting to feel like, ugh. And that's why I didn't immediately jump into a line. I hate to say it, but maybe constantly responding to the chat room can keep you from taking necessary time to recenter yourself. Oh, happy late birthday, Titanic. Casual psychological analysis. It's like one of my biggest interests. So are you having an episode right? Oh, no. No, I was starting to feel the claustrophobia. And so I'm just mentioning it to the chat. I'm fine. I have only had one panic-ish attack ever, and it was on stream. So you don't want to be the cause of. Yeah, no. I know. Well, I'm going to be like swatting people. My goal is to get all streamers banned. How do I do that in one fell swoop? Whoa, happy early birthday, Garrett. My birthday's next Sunday. Requested via the Marvel that is texting.
Okay.
Man. What in the world? This is so stupid. Wait, how do I make it easier to see? What in the world? Wait, this is my gimbal. That is a selfie stick. That's not allowed. Look at my face. I look so good there. That's how I get through the crowds. Thank you. That was from Moon Fairy, you said? I pre-ordered your autobiography. The publisher emailed me and said the paper is already pre-stained with your tears. It's a feature. I'm selling streamer tears. It will come in a tiny vial. 3 tears guaranteed. In case you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I tell stories in the stream a lot, and a lot of my bigger stories end with me crying. So the chat thinks that I should have a memoir autobiography called And Then I Cried. And so my last post is a bunch of screenshots from different streams where I cried, which you might think is weird that I did that, and probably is, but that's what you get here. So crying streamer, and then me making fun of myself being a crying streamer. My wife and I will be coming up from Redondo on the 19th of May to visit for my birthday, May 3rd. Wait, that's a Tuesday. Happy late birthday. Going since I was 5. Good morning, David. Oh, for sure. Do you want to go on Rise? I tip for lightning late. Aw. Wait. Oh, Revenge of the 5th. Can I just... I think I'm going to take a little bit more time. Thank you. You were super sweet. I do really appreciate it. Disney crowds of years past can be annoying because one is slowed down and pushed around, but otherwise they don't. Yeah. The waterproof mascara stocks are going crazy. I do always wear waterproof mascara, mostly because I'll like accidentally rub my eye or something. Is that the same thing as snake oil? Okay, what were we talking about? I forgot. Hi, Brian. Already got my book review ready. I've seen less water on Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, the snake oil is the tears of a streamer. Aw. Back to the walkabout. Wow. No. Hey. What I want to say individually is you get back what you put out. So you're putting out a lot of awesomeness, and then the chat is just giving it back to you. Def cannot or never poke fun at your emotion. I appreciate you being real. Other things I could tease and joke about, but not that. Oh, so here's the thing. Most of the shots of me crying in that video, or in that post, are because almost all of them were when the chat was being super generous with tips, usually when I was gonna do a trip or like a new big stream endeavor thing. And so it was like really encouraging, and I just was overwhelmed by how much the chat was like backing me mentally and financially. And so it was like, hey, Callie. Oh, nice. For your 50th? I only recently found out why they're called snake tears. I am educated. Tears of a streamer, stream of tears. Streamer tears. Like many of you, my wife and I said goodbye to our dog, Kelly. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Dang it. I forgot what I was saying. I got distracted. Crying. That's just like when I have overflow of emotion, it's not necessarily bad. Like it's happy. A lot of those were happy tears. One of them was when I was playing a scary game and I got really, really scared. And then I just like, that's just how my emotion comes out. I can't help it. Chat encourages you to do some, what do you mean? Never. I'm tired of all this emotion. I gotta get it. Excuse me, no. You're gonna have to sit there and you have to cry now because you said that. So that's a requirement now. Here comes the twain is out. Shall we? Oh, let's go in a more, no, actually I kind of like this spot.
Want me to turn on?
Oh, probably. Wait, did I have tears during the cilantro thing? I'm gonna stop talking for like a minute or two, just so you guys can enjoy the aesthetic of the park. Enjoy.
As we head into the remote areas of the rivers of America, you're in for a real treat. I've been navigating these parts for years now, but I never get tired of taking in the breathtaking beauty of the Columbia River. Majestic trees, the stunning rock formation, the cascading waterfalls, the moose, deer, and elk along the banks. It's all so magnificent.
Oh, it's because of the cord. I was like, why is this not gimbling? Okay, we're back. No more 60 seconds of serenity. You mentioned how that chat is very encouraging. Oh, they encourage you to do embarrassing things, but never means very true. I agree with that. Legend has it when a boat attraction gets low on water, they just call Christine and show her videos of lost kittens and puppies in the rain. Fills back up in minutes. True. Accurate. My ears. Oh, one of the screenshots of me crying on that post was after I showed the chat. We watched together the final scene of Homeward Bound. If you haven't seen that, you should go see it. And also, Ryan pointed out that it was Shadow's fault anyway that they were in that predicament, because people could have, or sorry, I got distracted. If they had just stayed put where they were, everything would have been fine. But Shadow was like, we gotta get out of here, it's dangerous. So he put them all in danger. He created that entire scenario. I know, sweater weather. Don't you want canoes? Only 5-minute wait. Oh my goodness. Too bad. I can't get service out there. Shoot. Blame the cat. No, Shadow's the dog. He's the golden retriever. I don't like the sad scenes. Oh, Sassy. Ugh. Sassy. They're the Sassy waterfall scene, and then the end scene. None of them are actually, no, sorry. When Shadow falls down the thing and can't get out, and then when Shadow might not come home. Just terrible. Your Shadow voice is, wait. Something's wrong. They've been gone far too long. I forget some of the other lines. I think those are some of them though. Oh, hello, Balaban. Oh, David. Thank you so much. Also, I totally understand from my perspective the animal loss thing. I will not Balaban. Yeah. Now, it's been a few years. Our first cat, we were really, well, we're bonded to all of our animals, but he was our very first cat. And that really, it's really hard to make that decision and decide. It's just not good all around, whatever happens. And so, what was I going to say about that? Now, though, it's been a few years and it's still sad, but Ryan and I, now we can be like, oh, remember our cat's name? We called him Meowky. We'd be like, oh, remember Meowky used to do this? And now it's almost like there's not as much pain associated. It's like happier memories. So, hey, Wolf Walker. So I wish for that stage of the grieving process for you to come sooner than later. she adopted a perfect kitty and then she cried. Did you say OMG in response to my shadow impression? Meowky was pretty smart. He could open doors and stuff. He was a little brat, but now our boy cat, Georgie, he's really not smart. He's our kind of derpy, dumb cat. We love him, but... And then Lady did the destroyer. Yeah, we thought she was going to be mellow, and she was so cute. Lady's very smart. Lady will like pretend to be all sweet and cute and like be what we want her to be, like cuddly and be like purring and stuff, just to get us to give her stuff. And then as soon as she gets the thing, she's done. She's done. But Georgie, he's just dumb. I don't know. I love him though, but he's dumb. His IQ's a little bit lower. We loved Meowky. When we had to put, sorry, this is like a sad, I won't linger on it too long. We had to put Meowky down, I think it was in around May. No, I don't remember when it was, but I think within the year, my friend Emily had to put her cat down and he was like 17. And I was pretty much feeling like recovered, but then seeing her go through that and recalling all of that just like brought it all back up. So I feel like I kind of thought I had processed through all of that and then it all came up. So I don't know if it's just stuck in there. That's such a hard balance, J. Mikey. It's to like put that on hold and be like, ugh, cats are such manipulators. Yes. Christine crying, your channel photos you. What? My female cat has also figured out doors. My boy cat has to remember to breathe. Stupid. Yeah, I also, those of you guys who have like healthy, happy animals, sometimes I'll just like take snapshots in my mind and I'll like point it out to Ryan. I'll be like, we have 2 happy, healthy cats who don't need the vet and are not in any pain and are young and probably have like years to go. And he'll be like, yep. So I just like to kind of note that. And I did that with Meowky well before he had health issues. I was like, Meowky's happy and healthy. And we're good. A Hershey bar. Oh, cute. My daughter has 1 German Shepherd, but had 2 previous ones before this one. All her dogs love me the best when I visit. They hang out outside my. That's cute. So you're like the alpha dog, the alpha. Playing with their human is more appealing than food to cats. Not for Lady. Georgie, yes, he will walk away from food if we're gonna play. Lady, food is her priority. Still not entirely. Yeah, I guess everybody grieves differently. I miss having fur babies. I know some people feel like raw and they don't want to feel like they're replacing. But we actually got Lady before Meowky passed on because we knew he didn't have much time and we wanted an overlap cat. Not just to get us through the stage, but I also wanted a cat that like was connected to him in some way so that we could kind of keep that going. I don't know if that makes sense, but like Lady knew him and cuddled with him. And so it sort of feels like he's still there, you know? And then if we kind of keep doing that, not that I want that to keep going, it'll sort of still feel like each cat is like they're still there. I don't know. I'm across waving. You weren't? Oh, sorry. I only have 2 cats. Friend. I see you. I see you. I was looking. I looked. Oh, I'm sorry, Lisa. Bummer, man. I can't remember who told me this quote. It's harsh. Life's hard and then you die. You're welcome, Chad. Sorry, I'm a dark humor person, especially when things are harder, so I'm right here. You really cannot have too many cats. No, yes you can. Fart babies? Like baby farts? Ooh, chat! Caw-caw! Caw-caw! It's your chance. Caw-caw! I'll tell you what that means later. Look at the sky. I love the fluffy clouds. Caw-caw! Oh, come on, chat. Thank you. Caw-caw! Chat. I've only told you guys about this once on stream, so. Yay, yay, yay. Good job, chat. Good job. Brian, thank you so much for helping us test this out. Brian, that's not. I get that. We have a couple senior cats, then we adopted a kitten to grow up with the older cats, especially when one of the senior rescues was a motherly figure. Oh. So also, I guess something to note, elderly cats, so when we got Lady, she was really young, and Miyauki was like old and frail, and she would like body slam him. So I guess it's good to try to match their energy level so you don't overwhelm them. Because there was kind of a point where we were like, are we making his life worse by having adopted like a really energetic cat who's body slamming him? Good job, Chad. I'm so proud of you. Brian is a great name. You would say that. I don't do what?
I think politicians should.
Perfect, actually perfect weather. Brian, more like bye, Brian. That wasn't as good as it was in my mind. I put one up there and it's gone. Gent to cat. He started playing a lot more. So, oh, I like that. We got a much younger kitty paired with our son. Oh wait, hold on. It's so cute, but yes, we have to tell her to respect the uncle. Respect your elders.
Yeah, sit back and we'll go find him, okay?
Almost as great as Albert.
Bueno, pues lo dejo.
Those ones are gone. What else did I put them? Jumbo, hey, Quarini. Sparkle with magic. You sparkle with magic. What if somebody was watching you hide all the flamingos and just follow by? So Pops was streaming. Pops Disney Adventures was streaming, and he kept like coming up behind me, and chat was joking about being Hansel and Gretel breadcrumbs, and then he was just going to collect like 100. Sabotage. What if someone? Oh, I just read that. Okay, wait. So I told this to the chat earlier. So I'm really trying to push myself and be more energetic and do more rides and things like that. Because it's been the energy budget has been lower, and so it is getting better. But I'm having sort of fluctuations as things get more crowded. So. Whenever Ryan goes to get coffee, they call him Brian, or they write Brian on his cup. I think some pushing is good, but not too much. But I wouldn't be doing this if I hadn't pushed myself a little bit over time. Pops almost blew the cover in Epic Recycling Program. It's also always been the same bag. He's collecting them for me. Oh, thanks, Furious. It's really annoying because I felt like I used to have like never-ending energy. The best streamer. Oh. Hi, Theo. You need more electrolytes. I know. You keep saying that and I keep forgetting. I also need to do the personality Myers-Briggs. Electrolytes, Myers-Briggs. I do not collect them after. Julie? Oh, instead of Chewy? That's an interesting change. Hi. Disneylanders? Good. A little bit, getting a little crowded. Myers-Briggs for me and Carly. Wait, did you already say what yours was? Don't forget my prunes. Oh yeah, gotta have the prunes.
I know. You have like no time.
Oh yeah, Pops. I hired him to do that. INFP. Hang on. Has anyone else done Myers-Briggs? If so, what are you? INFP. Summary. INFPs gain energy from solitude, favor conceptual thinking and potential outcomes over concrete realities. People with INFP are empathetic. They are mediators. They don't just care about those around them in an abstract sense. They actually feel. Hi.
My husband's watching right now.
Oh, did you want to say hi to him?
Yeah, say hi.
You guys are cool being on camera?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, hubby.
Hi. Have fun at work. We're here at Disney.
So
Christmas
cute.
Great.
Oh, stop, you guys. Please stop.
Yeah. So we just love seeing you.
Thank
Thank you so much. Yeah. Pretzel now. So,
Oh, what kind of pretzel?
jalapeno stuff.
Oh, that's my favorite.
Yeah.
Do you get the dipping? sauce or no?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's
I love your guys' ears. They're so cute. Are they Disney?
Yeah. These are Etsy. This
Oh,
one's,
okay. I was the bow. I was.
Yeah, this one's old school.
What is the?
What's the year?
Is there like a theme on it, or is it
a
just
Christmas one?
Oh, okay. Oh, interesting.
It doesn't even have a year on it. So
Cute. Okay. Well, I'll see you guys later. Bye. Oh! My cord got tight. Oh, I didn't even ask her name. Dang it. Out there. Hi. Oh, is out there the husband? Hold on. Roboff. Rogoff. Hello, wait, why am I forgetting your name? Rolo. Brian, it's Brian. I'm getting confused because we're talking about, there are so many Brians. Excuse me, what's your name? On a side note, to all the pet talk, it's hard to say no to rescuing more, especially when our son works at the Humane Society. Oh my goodness, that's, yeah. When we went to, it was on our, we were thinking about getting another cat when we got Lady, when Miyagi was still around. I was not planning on getting a cat at this adoption event, but Emily invited me to this adoption event at a brewery, and we were just looking at the cats and like holding the kittens, and then I fell in love with Lady, and I was like, Ryan, I think I really like this one cat. And she was so stressed at the adoption event. She was like having diarrhea everywhere, and I was like, she's so cute, she's so stressed. I don't know why that endeared me to her, but it did. My favorite Brian is the angry one. Which is the angry one? I wonder which one is the angry one. Ooh, fostering. Emily did fostering. ENFJ, also Enneagram 2, Wing 3, helper, but still have an achiever side. Oh, I think I'm 3. I think I'm in the 3s or near that. They know they could get someone with beer goggles to take her home. So you weren't allowed to actually take anything home, any of the pets home, until the next day. So you could apply to get them, but they knew people might not be sober, and they didn't want people to not soberly adopt pets. I feel like some of these test personality things are missing details. Also, we can change over time, so I don't know how accurate. So I think it's definitely something that changes over time to an extent, but the Myers-Briggs, I think, is pretty involved. Adopting under the influence. I feel like I already read that. My wife is INTJ. We are apparently some of the least compatible personality types, but we still make it work. But we do think very differently. Emily and I, she's like about signs and stuff, and so she was looking up, and I don't particularly identify with my like zodiac sign, but it's still fun to read some of this stuff. And apparently she and I have signs that are really compatible for friendship or relationships, but for sure as friends. And I'm like, yep, that makes sense. ENTJ, I think you said. I wanted to look up that one. ENFJ, sorry. ENFJ personality summary. Okay. Yeah, totally interesting. What's the olive test? Oh, olive juice? What? ENFJs are also known as the protagonist personality type. They're born leaders, charismatic, compassionate, and deeply attuned to the needs of others. Hi, Dr. Maxwell. Oh, administrator, can I take one at home? You could take it at home. I think you might be able to find a free version, but I'm pretty sure it costs money to do the actual one. ISTJ, definitely judging you. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. ISTJ. Decisive, focused, and efficient. They are interested in absorbing information that will improve their work. ISTJs like strengthening their current relationship rather than seeking new ones. They tend to play the hits in their lives, finding joy and comfort in the things they know they like. So you play it safe. FATT. Let me look that up. It's gonna say like, I don't recognize this one. I'm not writing them down. Only one can like, wait, we both like olives. We're doomed. DGAF. No, Tiger Lily, I want to see yours too. Sorry, but Myers-Briggs is a toy personality test as an example of a personality test. My Big Five and Minnesota multi-facet personality inventory is more thorough. Interesting. You don't have to say sorry. I mean, I've done the Myers-Briggs. What do you mean a toy personality test? Like small, not involved enough, thorough? Is the most introverted. I don't know. I don't remember what mine was. Oh, speaking of personality types, I was watching a YouTube video on why people forget when they meet someone, why they forget their name immediately. And it's so interesting. It's actually like a really good reason. I don't know if you guys know, but is there anyone else in the chat that immediately forgets people's names? And if you remember people's names, Ryan, I told Ryan about this, or we were listening to the video together, and he was like, wait, I feel kind of bad. If I remember people's names, that means I'm not doing all of the things that you're talking about. Hi, Disney Love. Hello. So, the personality type that forgets names. So, it's let's see. It's saying basically when you meet a new person, you're interacting with a new person, you're taking in a lot of information to the point, and I think it said like 7 different categories of information your brain is trying to take in and process. Like, what do I say to this person? Do they like me? Do I even like them? What is their body language saying? Are they friendly? How do I appeal to, like, you're thinking about all of these different things. And then the video was like, and then they say this arbitrary sound, which is their name, and your brain is too busy doing what it's doing, meeting a new person, to babysit that arbitrary sound. And so that's like the least important thing that you learn in that interaction. And I thought that was so interesting. Faces, no problem. Names, the worst. So if you have a hard time remembering people's names or like forget them immediately, it's probably because your brain is overloaded trying to make a good impression or make someone feel important, or it's like a lot more of the emotional, friendly side of things. And there was like a particularly notable time that this happened to me that Ryan thinks is super embarrassing, and now I totally understand it. I introduced myself to his boss 3 times in one day. And you might think like the face thing, I should have like remembered who he was, but I kept forgetting his name and I kept forgetting what his job was because I think I was so concerned about making sure I made a good impression on his boss that it overloaded my brain too much and I couldn't retain that information, which sounds dumb, but it makes total sense to me. Trying to figure out what this person wants. Yeah, trying not to say something stupid. There are so many things. Hi, David. Hey, Jason. It's not even his name. Benny is not his actual name. I'm not joking. It's not even close to his real name. Okay, Magic, that's interesting. I will look into that more. probably thought something was wrong with my brain. Unplugging, hold on. Lois!
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Sleeping Beauty Castle. We are the Disneyland band. Very excited to see all of you and excited that you have joined us for the happiest march on earth. But before we march on the street together, we want to introduce you to the different sections of the band, starting with our trombones.
Okay, tell me if this sounds accurate.
Hey, how about a hand?
If you are a person who forgets people's names immediately, are you also a person that can remember a random conversation from 3 years ago, what the person said and what their face looked like, or a time where somebody, like, if you went to an event and somebody cried, you remember who that was and why they cried, or things like that. Anything that's involving like emotion or things that would connect with that side of things. One thing that this YouTube video was saying is that people who forget names easily your brain isn't consciously associating with anything. So they did the Baker test, which was they had a group of people that they told there was a person whose last name or surname was Baker, and then they told another group that this person was a baker. I'm kind of telling it in a sloppy way, but the group that was told that the person was a baker by profession, those people, I think almost all or most of them remembered that he was a baker, but a lot of the people didn't remember the surname Baker because there's no association to anything visual or sensory, but baker brings up like the smell of bread baking or yeast, or like you see pictures and you smell smells. It's terrible. I blame my epilepsy for it. I don't even have epilepsy and I have bad memory for those things. Sorry for yelling, abso-freaking-lutely. I was just talking to somebody the other day about something stream related, and something embarrassing happened to me, and I still remember word for word what they said in response to that. Like, but I can't remember what you just said. Oh, hey, speak of the devil. That's exactly what I was referencing. Jinx. Why do I feel like embarrassed all over again? Ryan didn't realize this was so embarrassing at the time. It's kind of embarrassing now too. How many steps? I didn't track my steps. I used to, and I would do about 10,000 during a 5-hour stream. Stupid. Random ancient memory. I can't remember because I simply do not care. Yeah, no, same. Okay, so I was streaming a camping stream with Emily, and I was like green screening certain things, and then there was one shot that I had on the kitchen counter. Ryan didn't know that I had that camera active. He like came over and just like grabbed my butt, just like for a second. And he didn't realize the camera was directly on that area, like, because I was like putting food together. And I was like, Ryan, the camera's on. And it was actually really funny and so embarrassing at the time. Anyway. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do next. I'm gonna go on I feel like I could do the sailing ship Columbia if it's not leaving. Is it coming in or is it going? We need to learn how to control the narration in our head so we can control the random memories that we have. Yeah, there are ways to, like the remembering people's names thing, there are ways to manually do the things that your brain is supposed to do automatically. It was disgusting. I had to spray bleach into my eyes. It's not that kind of stream, Ryan. PG-13. I remember just distinctly that this Disney live streamer was mean to me because I couldn't remember the name of the Plaza Inn. So dumb. I thought you were gonna say they were mean to you because you smashed into a car right before you met up with us for dinner. Reckless driving. I don't even know if totally my epilepsy, but it does sound good using, yeah, you can use that probably as an excuse for a lot of things. Hey, if you're gonna have to deal with it, may as well take advantage. I'm trying to think what else. Oh, like people would come into the stream after not having been there for like 3 years, and I would remember like their dog's name and that they had a whatever, like I just remembered, I can't think of, I'm not telling this properly. Your reckless driving will burn. Do these people work? There are so many people here today. People take vacations. I know for some people that's a foreign concept.
What's going this way?
We Do Not Care Club is Tiger Lily.
I can't tell my.
I'm trying to think of other random memories that, like, I don't make sense. Like you would think. It's actually really frustrating because I want to remember names. I feel like it's more embarrassing to not remember a name than it is to not remember what that random person said in response to that one random thing. No one's gonna expect that. So I feel like when I forget people's names, I want to just present them with evidence that I do remember some things. Just they're not important enough to be remembered. That's what they need to get from that. Just kidding, but it's gonna be Star Wars Revenge of the Fifth. Okay, Chewy, do you remember, so I remember meeting you in Orleans Square in front of the water, and you were up on the like railed area and I was down below, and I think you taught me how to say your name, because I think I was saying Choi, and I think in person you taught me Chewy. And I remember that probably because you corrected the name, and it was a location, it was something visual. If I forget, it makes them feel better that you're bold and ask them to remind you. They appreciate that. What if you have to do it like 5 times though? Chris. Jessica. Sounds like you've got a mixed bag of super fun things, J. Mikey. I'm sorry. When I meet people now and I know I need to remember their name, I'll make a note in my phone for the next, oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Actually question. I feel like it's easier to remember people's names if they have a name tag on. Even if I only see it once or twice, I can remember it so much better than if somebody told me their name once or twice. And I think it's because it's visual. So if I think of, I'm trying to think if I consciously think of their name as written or typed when I recall someone's name. Maybe because I'm a streamer and you guys are literally not faces to me, or you're the visual of a name, which is why when Ed was here in person, I was like, wait, how do you actually spell your name on the chat? Because I thought maybe it was like, Ed is a dum-dum, 1, 2, 3. And I was going to be like, oh, okay, that Ed. And he was like, E-D. And I was like, oh my goodness. And the chat trolled me about that. But hey, Ultraborg, what's up? Name tags are great, then you don't need to, yes, thank you. Oh, jinx, Tiger Lily again. This is a system I used to work. Everyone there is called mate. That's good. Hey, buddy. Another Chewy? Oh, I don't know any other Chewies. I just try to adapt and push through it. That's a good strong attitude. Do you want to hear an embarrassing moment story? Favorite stalkers from Arizona, Pam and Bob. I need visuals. I get the advantage of being able to address everyone as brother or sister, and it'd be okay. It was a trick I learned from my pastor as a child. Nice. You remember me because I make fun of you. It might not be the healthiest relationship, or it's the healthiest relationship. I've told the chat before, I feel like the people that I befriend or get befriended by are trolls. Daddy Vader. Some say, I don't say it, not me. That's weird. Yeah. Do you want to see my sand collection? Wait, what? I don't know. Is that a Star Wars reference? I don't get it. Oh, see you later, Chris. You don't know any other Chewie as Star Wars? Well, yeah. No, that's a different thing. Okay, now I'm getting hot again. Do you want to see my rock collection? You want to see my pushpin collection? That's the best joke. Tiger Lily, are you my friend? I'm sorry. You're assuming a lot here. It gets everywhere. Oh, okay. That's like my old boss in glitter. So that's why I pranked him with glitter. When I stack all of these stories together, I do kind of sound not as nice as you guys might think.
Oh, I remember that show was really good.
Unfortunately, yes. Frenemy. Carly, am I your friend? Are you my friend? Benny? Chat? Nuts. Well, let's go right here. No, let's not go here. Let's go over by the Millennium Falcon. I don't know why I emphasize that so much. Usually I end up saying something stupid, rambling on, or just being uncomfortably quiet.
There's maps isn't
Crickets, she's not answering. No. Then why did you have me over at your house the other day and you fed me pizza? Boom, roasted. Friends is a bit strong. I'd say acquaintances permitting access to Ryan. Well, it's a very committed non-friendship and you keep visiting me. Benny is making plans with my parents to go visit them. So my parents are hosting Benny, and I guess I'll fly up to hang out with them too. I'm new here, but I'm friends to everyone. Hello, Mark. Welcome. That sounds like Hook.
So dad.
Do you know what I'm talking about? Smoke Monster, yes. Thank you. No, it was brand new pizza. Yeah, share dun 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 or something like that. If you missed it, a way to remember people's names when you first meet them to say it 3 times. I confirm 2, 1 confirm, 2 greet, 3 ask a question. I'll just write down their name, notes, and then I'll slap a name tag sticker on them. Didn't it sound like the Hook? That's like when he's coming out and he's going like this with his hook. Let's see if it's the pretty Princess Leia. Not that the other one's not pretty. There's a pretty, extra pretty one. Is she out? Oh, it's Luke. Oh, and Leia. It's both of them. I don't remember. Do you just eat pizza with all your friends then? Is that spicy pizza? Oh yeah, it's the super cute one. Look how pretty she is. I was gonna zoom in all the way on her face. Oh yeah, shaking hands. Would Luke shake hands with somebody? $4,000-mile detour for your mom's cooking. Don't worry, you'll be well taken care of. They are so far, yeah, Lisa. I know some people are saying that they are worried that's going to change. And I'll just keep saying what I've been saying. I haven't heard anything confirmed that's changing. But if I get a reliable source, then we pivot. You there? You want me to ask Leia to star prom for you? She's a really good Leia, but too tall. How tall is? Oh, you mean compared to Carrie Fisher? Okay, we get it. You met Carrie Fisher. Okay. Probably his robot hand. It does kind of look like Daniel Radcliffe. But because John Williams listed, yeah, Jinx. Like Hans Zimmer, I hear similarities in his too. Carly, I already have your address. If you ban me, I will drive up and smash into your trash cans over and over. 5'1". Should I go ask her why she's so tall? Did you ever growth spurt? She's like, you're not funny. Where are we going? She really did hit my trash cans. I did. I was trying to parallel park on her street next to her trash cans. I shouldn't have told you about that. I was like, I hope nobody was watching this because and I kind of forgot about my side mirror. I didn't hit them hard, but I was like getting real close and like so close that I was basically against the curb, and I didn't calculate how close the mirrors would be. But I don't think anyone saw. And so I told her the secret, and then she just told all of you guys. So I'm Christine, the trash can destroyer. Hi, Louise. Oh, it smells like ranch. I was engaged to Carrie. She said so. Get the story right. Okay. She drew an engagement ring on you. Wait, engaged ain't married though. So, boom, roasted. I wish I watched it happen. I came into her house and I was like, you guys weren't watching that, were you? She was like, what? I was like, nothing. I just may have hit your trash cans. It was soft. It was a soft hit. I didn't smash. Giving me guff. Okay, I didn't smash into another car. I pushed the trash bins a little bit. You admitted that you don't know how to drive your car. No. I think what I said is I haven't had to parallel park with that car much at all. So I don't have that practice. I can drive. Many women are competent drivers. I can drive just fine. Parallel parking in that car. Not recently installed, no. Carly, that doesn't sound like me at all. No. That is a lie, obviously. A bold-faced lie. Hey, W Nationals. Tiny little baby pterodactyl sound. Oh, I have a recent sort of embarrassing story. It wasn't actually that embarrassing for me. It was more like funny. So when we were in Arizona, we were cigar shopping because Ryan is interested in cigars. He doesn't smoke very often, but like if he does, he likes to get some enjoyable cigars. So we went to a cigar shop, or it was like Bevmo or something, and there were cigars in there, and we were like looking around, and I was asking questions. Leave Carly alone. Generally no, unless you think that would be fun. Probably only your own trash cans though. So it did sound like a guinea pig. It totally did. Ryan is interested in cigars. Oh, that reminds me, I have another icebreaker question for you guys. Bev me out. So, cigars, not scars. Cigars. And I was asking some questions, and I was kind of like, how do you pick like a good one? Or I can't remember what I was asking. And he said something about like, well, just like, it's all about like the look of them and the aesthetic and something. I can't remember exactly how it led into it. And I was like, oh, and I pointed inside a case. Hey, lead hearts. So I pointed into this case, and I was like, well, if I'm picking the one that I think is the prettiest, it's definitely that one. And Ryan was like, that's a lighter. And right then there was a Bevmo, I think it was Bevmo, employee in there like restocking or doing something. And right when Ryan was like, that's a lighter, I like looked over at him, and he was like, hold on. I feel like I have to kind of demonstrate. So he's like facing like this, like doing stuff, and he was just like, and I was like, are you laughing at me? And he's like, I'm sorry, it was just too good. And so yeah, that was my not that embarrassing moment, but it made it funnier that the employee could not keep it in, and he laughed at me. What was the question? Smoke and a pancake. I don't know what that means. Wait, Benny doesn't know what a curb is? I like to think that the kid crying sounds kind of sound somehow like a dinosaur. Living up to the look at all times. I keep forgetting I want to put I'm going to take my, excuse me, sorry, sweatshirt off. Flavio and David, thank you for subscribing. Welcome new subscribers. And thank you for the reminder. If anyone is not subscribed and they like the stream, subscribe. There's a little button that says subscribe. You should tap it. I think we found the title for your companion book, and then they laughed at me. I think they were laughing with me, if anything. Hi, Perceptus? I don't want to subscribe. You can't make me. Too late. What is going on? Beth, no. The purse? You mean my backpack? I already corrected this. Why does it look like it's... Wait, is it? Oh, maybe it's okay. I can't tell. Oh, wait, sorry. Do you guys want to actually hear my mean prank story with Jessica? The t-shirt prank. There's a spot on the lens. Is there? I don't see it. Oh, I see it. Wait, are you sure that's not just the sun? That might just be the sun shedding on it. I'm not sure though. Do you still see it when it's not looking in the sun?
Yeah, when we go down here, buddy.
I think it was just the sun. I didn't finish the story. Not this trip. Lens flare. Okay, well, we walk to, I'm gonna take you guys to Main Street. While we walk there, I'll tell you the rest of that story. Okay, I'm so sorry. I've reviewed the beginning of this story like 3 times, so I'm gonna do it again just in case people joined after I reviewed that. I'm sorry that you've probably heard it 1,000 times now. Hold on, this is so pretty. It's a spot, not a glare. Oh. Okay, hang on.
The yellow and green, that's the yeah, I'll meet you there.
I don't see that. That's so weird. Hang on. Oh, I see it on the outside actually. Did I get it? I do believe you. Okay. You look good to me. You know what I'm saying? Woo. Okay. I will now finish the story of the accidentally meanest prank I've ever done. Okay. I'm wiping your face. Okay. Again, at our church, I was a junior high volunteer with a junior high church group. And so we're a bunch of my friends. And my friend Les, we all went, took a group to summer camp. And Les kind of started being interested in this volunteer from another group. We're calling her Jessica, that's not her real name. And she did the shirt thing I showed you guys earlier. I feel like I have to show you guys one more time. Okay. Where can I show you? I feel like I'm trying to figure out where I can show you where it's not awkward. Over here, maybe. Okay. So my friends and I were walking over to like, I don't know, like go get food or something. And we passed by Jessica. Well, I don't remember what her real name is actually. I probably have her, I've had to message her on like Facebook to apologize after this, but anyway, so we were passing by them. She was playing volleyball with like the junior high boys, and she saw that we were all passing, and she was interested in Les, the guy from my group. They were both like mutually attracted to each other, which is totally fine. Like he had girlfriends, he liked girls, and like that was not an issue. But this girl just seemed a little like Sherry and I, like seeing kind of how she acted, were like, no, like crazy Jessica. So she's playing. I'm gonna try to show you. There's like stuff you have to see. Okay, so she's playing. Hold on. Shoot. This is like so unimportant. I just want to show you. So she's like playing, and she's like, it's like hot or something, and she's like lifting up her shirt and like putting her hands on her stomach. And mind you, this is like a Christian summer camp, and people are pretty modest. There's like a dress code and everything. And it was just a little bit like SKANKY. I'm not actually, okay, my shirt. And she was just like, just so hot. And she had like abs, like I think she just wanted to show that she had abs. Anyway, okay, that was the visual part of the story. So you get the kind of sense of like that type of girl. I don't know if you guys know what I mean. I'm not trying to like slam other girls. That is a pet peeve of mine. When girls are like more overt like that. I don't know. It just looks, anyways. And so Sherry and I were like, I think our brains were less developed. I'm just gonna say that. So we were like, let's come up with a plan to sabotage. I don't know if we actually thought we were going to sabotage. We were just kind of like gonna mess with them. It was meant to be against Les, but it ended up being against Jessica, because to make the bit believable, we both had to be like not nice to her. Like we weren't actively mean. We just didn't really talk to her. We were kind of cold. And there was one time that we were all sitting in this kind of like stadium seating, and it was all the leaders, and they were doing like a leader meeting in the morning. And my friends and I were in the back, and like there's something that we were laughing at. Jessica was in the front, and she turned around to like look, because we were laughing, and I guess I don't know. She went back, she like turned back to look at us, and I just did like a stone cold stare at her. This is not like me at all, by the way. This was like mean girl behavior, but I was just like, and she was like, and like turned around. So if you ever wanted to see me intimidating, that was the one time that I meant to. I know. And so she like, I think she was like, ooh, this girl. And so we kind of just did stuff like that. And then Sherry and I took sounds like you were saying yes. That's what I was saying, Ryan. I just didn't want any young ears to pick up on a word that maybe they wouldn't need to say. Perceptus, thank you for subscribing. LOL, like nice abs. So cute. You're walking and talking makes it seem like the video is sped up sometimes. Oh, because I'm talking too fast? And I'm walking too fast? She looked puzzled. My face looked puzzled, or hers? Hers was like, ugh. I did apologize later. So we were doing that kind of like throughout the week. And then Sherry and I made a shirt that said, I dated less and all I got was a stupid t-shirt. Basically, I was kind of pretending, like giving off the vibe that I had previously dated him. And so, okay, so we wrote that on this shirt. I dated less and all I got was a stupid t-shirt. And then we signed it with a bunch of girls' names, random, different handwritings, different pens, and put dates like April to May of whatever. So it made it look like he dated a lot of girls, and that it was funny enough that these girls were passing on this. Yeah, you had. Wow, Carly, good burn. A stone cold stare from you would be excruciatingly intimidating. I don't usually need to do that. So it is feeling pretty packed, isn't it? So we made that t-shirt, and then the plan was for me to give it to her right before the buses left on the final day. Okay. This is where I go full on 100% committed. And this should be included in my book too, because there were tears involved. But they were contrived, so get ready. I just recalled a story. The really mean part is when you all surrounded her at the trough. Ew, so gross. Okay. So last day, I almost said last day of school. Last day we have breakfast and then we hop in the buses and we go home. So we had breakfast. She's like putting her stuff away, getting ready to leave, and so are we. And Sherry, I like went to Sherry and we're like facing each other and she's hyping me up and I'm like getting a sad face on and getting my like eyes misty so that I can be in character. Again, I'm so sorry to Jessica for what I'm about to tell you that I did to her. The really mean part is when you, oh, I read that. So I walked up to her and I was like, Jessica, can I talk to you for a second? And she was like, oh my goodness, yeah. And so I took her outside where no one was around. And I looked very serious and she's like, oh my goodness, what's wrong? And I was like, I just wanted to apologize to you. And I feel like I've been kind of cold to you. And it's just because it's really hard to see Les with another girl. And she's like, oh my goodness, Miss Jiggles was catty. Not really. My excuse was I was bullied, so I get to bully other people. That's how it works, right? Miss Jiggles. Ugh. I hate it. I hate it so much. That's another story. The chat, probably most of them know. So, Jessica, I was like, it's just really hard to see Les with another girl. And she's like, oh my goodness, like nothing's going on. And I was like, no, I can tell that he likes you. And, oh man, when did I start crying? I'm trying to think of when I started crying. Oh, and then I had a t-shirt. I had the t-shirt. And I was like, here, and I handed her the shirt. Sorry, I'm trying to recall what I said. I was like, this doesn't belong to me anymore because neither does he. And then I started crying and like threw my arms around her. Oh no, I think she's like, oh no, I don't want it. And I was like, no, he's chosen you. And I forced it into her hand and then I like grabbed her and gave her a hug, crying, like actual tears. I was very committed. When people don't know me, I can commit to bits like that. And I pulled like away from the hug and she immediately grabbed me and pulled me into another hug. And then I walked away and she was just standing there stunned. And that was they're still Dillip. No, they were like my brother friends. Like we would not have dated. That would not have been a thing. I had other guy friends that I dated, but these guys were like younger than I was, and it was just like, they were just like brother friends. Or if Jessica's watching right now, then she knows I apologized after that. She's probably traumatized though. Ma'am, this is not a Hallmark movie. I just snorted. This doesn't belong to me anymore because neither does he. Yeah, I can't find any of the flamingos that I left out. So, yeah, I still remember the stunned look on her face as I left with tears still running down my face, where I think she felt really bad that I was so hurt. I don't think I knew that one, Rob. And now we know Ryan's real name. No. What was the ending to that story? Oh, then, so they exchanged numbers or social media or something. And they were like messaging each other and she was like, oh yeah, like I talked to your ex-girlfriend. And he was like, what ex-girlfriend? Actually, what the funny thing is, her name's, I used the name Jessica as like a fake name. His actual ex-girlfriend is named Jessica, or that one was. Dillip, no, D-I-L-I-P was my friend. He was East Indian, and his name was Dillip. Oh, they walked past me. Oh, I didn't see them. I was so like involved with my walking and not tripping. Did they say hi and I missed it? I hope not. But yeah, she sent him a message and was like, oh yeah, I talked to your ex-girlfriend and she seems pretty broken up about things. And he was like, you talked to my ex-girlfriend? And she was like, yeah, Christine from camp. And he was like, that's not my ex-girlfriend. And she's like, what? And then she told him everything. And it was one of those moments where I was like, yeah, why did we do that? It was something that seemed really funny in theory, and then it was actually like mean and ended up hurting her instead of like pranking him. And so he made me apologize to her. And I did. I felt really bad. Sorry, Jessica, if you're out there. And that is the most intense prank I've ever done. Ta-da! That was in response to people asking or talking about pranking, and I was saying that I can be believable and like really stick with the character as long as people don't really know me. If people know me, they can sense that I'm trolling. Mean Girls 2. And on that bombshell, good night. She got punked. She got punked good. Got her. No regrets. I've grown up a lot since then. I would never, ever do anything after that. I would just go to somebody's house and drop like 1,000 red Solo cups. Or Dillip. No. Dillip is fine. He was uninvolved. I can't remember if he knew that we were doing that. He may have. There were a lot of things I feel like that Sherry and I like spurred each other on to do that were not wise ideas. So Dillip is fine. What? You have not grown up, girl. Excuse me. I've gotten less mean. You have to give me that I'm not as mean. On that note, that was one of the less flattering stories about myself, but that's the meanest I can get. So, well, to people I don't know. Second lead. Wow. This was not last summer. This was like, I think I was like 2020. What year do they say your brain fully develops? You're the nicest person I know. You're the meanest person I know. Oh, I got really bullied at church camp. Oh wait, you're being nice? You're actually being nice? You're being nice by saying I'm nice? I love watching the facade crumble. People don't even know. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Do you guys want an announcement today or no announcement? It's up to you. Actually, is Ultra Board here? Do you want me to do an announcement today, or we can leave that for Friday? Oh, Rogue. I didn't know what that meant. Like second string? Can't really imagine you as me. The story was what, junior high? Can't hold that again. No, I was like 20. So I'm like the meanest and the nicest person. Thanks. Yeah. Oh, chat. Can you drop some hearts in the chat for the mods? Say thank you. Hearts in the chat. This is a half heart because I only have one here available. You know what you can do with your announcements. Put them in the fridge. Tiger Lily for the aesthetics and serenity. Have a magical week. Thank you, Tiger Lily. No, you. No, thank you. Thank you, chat projects. No, I'm not picking a treat though. I refuse. I believe that you would, but No, put actual hearts. Rides 1. We did better than sometimes, so Ultra Board's not here too, so we I guess won't do the announcement. We'll maybe wait till Friday. That was very chat involved though. Okay, chat, you are my favorite chat, and I will see you on Friday at 8 a.m. And I'm going to do an embarrassing twirl in the roadway. There's a vehicle coming. Oh no. Oh, I just got really dizzy. Bye, you guys. I appreciate you. Thank you for everything. Thank you for supporting me and being nice most of the time. Shark diving next Friday. That sounds good. I will do that. Okay. Have a lovely rest of your week. I will see you Friday. And goodbye.